Welcome, everybody, to TCH Live here on Thursday. I'm your host, David Della Pena, and once again, we're here with Mr. David Pratt.
Hey, everybody. Good to be back.
The D&D show is back in town for Austin tonight here at Thursday, and we actually upped the stakes a little bit to 5-5 with a 2K max and then a match to stack after that. And David, I'm pretty excited about this lineup we got going on here. Pretty much everybody here is a personal friend of mine. We had a chance to invite to the stream. It should be pretty fun.
Yeah, we got a bunch of really fun action players on the table, too. And also highlighting brand new vlogger Jwin there in the one seat.
Yeah, Jwin Poker, they're in the one seat. He put out his first vlog this week. So if you guys like watching vlogs, go ahead and check out and support our guy Jwin there in the one seat, and give him a like and subscribe, and also hit the like and subscribe for us here too at TCH. Definitely helps us out, and we appreciate it.
That was smooth. Good
it
work.
Really was.
Good way to toss that in.
All right, we're gonna start off here with a bomb pot, everyone. And Josh is gonna go ahead and chat. We got Tillman, we got Cam in the building, rocking the mullet.
Epic
and the stash.
mustache.
Not
Epic
wearing the hat
mustache.
today. I think he said that he's unlucky with the hat on the stream. Kevin's rocking the hat. And we got Protein there in the 9 seat right next to our AAA Ron. If he ends up showing the guns, you'll know why he's called Protein. Likes the gym, I would say, David. This camera is okay.
We've got a straight here from Jack. What else do we have?
Jack has 2 jacks.
Jack 8 makes a straight for him. But
Jack 8 makes a straight.
But there's a better straight here from Aaron.
And Oren's going to go ahead and raise to 300. We got action here on the first hand of the stream. Don't know what Cam has, as that likely happens with the bomb pots, as some of the cards don't get scanned. But Jack is, and Jack's going to let it go. Good fold there by Jax. When you have the lower end of the straight, not the nut straight, it's not definitely something you want to put on your entire stack in a PLO bomb pot. So Jack is going to get away, and Aaron's going to take down a nice little pot.
Especially in the double board bomb pots, there's no worse sinking feeling than flopping the nut straight in a double board bomb pot. You're like, this, I have the nuts, and I can't do, it's not holding.
Yeah, I will say, and if this makes me a nit, I really don't care, but I will confidently fold the nut straight if I flop it in a double PLO board bomb hot, because I think 90% of the time I get quartered or I lose. So it's just, now obviously if it's just straight PLO and I have the straight, I'm going nowhere, but I don't know, it's just, you don't really have that much advantage. Of course, maybe I'll pot it or something, but once I'm going multi-way with a bunch of people, it's not really a hand. It's really hard to approve unless I have some redraws in my hand, you know what I mean? All right, and this game is 5-5, so we got $10 straddle there from Cam. Jack is going to go ahead and raise it up here with the goods. Ace-King suited. Blake, a.k.a. Optimize, is going to go ahead and fold all the way around. And Protein there in the 1 seat also goes by Villain, as you see on his shirt there. But we know him as Protein. Jack versus Josh. Josh with the 10-8 here, defending in the small blind. If you watched Josh play the 5-10 a couple of weeks ago, he went 3K into like 30K in a matter of about 4 hours on the stream. And he bought a new motorcycle.
And he is raising with air.
And that's what Jack does. Uh-oh.
And now he's open-ended.
Now he has a little bit more life here. Jack going nowhere with the top 2. Could be slightly scared of Queen 10 here, but Jack still has outs if he was behind, but he is not. Betting 150 here.
And that is a price that Josh absolutely has to call.
Needs a queen or a 7 to bink on the river. And he does not get there. This would be a hard time for Josh to bluff, and he's going to check it down. And Jack will go for some value here, 250. And it's going to go ahead and let it go. So Jack goes and takes a nice pot. And as you can see, the majority bought in for 2K here. I think Cam stacked right. It says he only bought in for 1,000, but he normally always chips up. But it looks like, yeah, it looks like he only has 1,000.
He's got another 1,000 hidden in his mustache.
And hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome in the chat. The poll says, have you hit that like button? 80% say yes, so the other 20% of you here, I went ahead and hit it as well.
Wow, like shaming early. Good work.
I'm never first to do anything, Dave. I wait instead of follow the crowd. Optimize is going to raise it up here with pocket nines. Folding all the way around here. And Josh is going to bump it up 125. Josh with the ace-king here. I don't mind a call. And well, he already did call. Okay, so move it along. And Josh flops an ace. That completely hits all of Josh's 3-betting range. So Lively Optimized knows he's behind. He can float here, as he also has backdoor spades, or he's probably just going to let it go right there.
3.5 to 1 is not enough to call.
Ace-king is going to win it once again. Yeah, good fold by him, but every now and again, I have to admit, with something like 8s, 9s, 7s, I may float there to see if I can beat my 2 outer, knowing I'm behind. Or if there's a c-betting with their entire range and they whiff completely, if you check, if they're likely on the check on the turn, you maybe can win at a cheap showdown at the river. So
I've been told, and I'm not sure again because I am a world-renowned expert, but I'm not exactly sure. You also want to make sure you don't put yourself in a spot where you can be exploitable with those kinds of situations.
Very
so
true.
Float that every now and then. That's my poker expertise for the night.
Yeah. Mix it up from time to time. Never play every same hand the exact same way. And you can hear our 2-5 table in the background. Big PLO bomb pot that happened just a second ago. And everyone's checking it out right now. And there goes Tillman to go see what is going on over there.
That is absolutely Eric I hear in my ears right now.
That's actually, I don't think that's Eric. I think that's another gentleman that plays. That sounds a little bit like actually Eric. Ace-8 versus pocket 6s. Optimized with another pair here. There's me in the background talking to Kevin as we are on a delay. Oh, man, that would have been a nice flop for Optimize last hand. But flop lag happens once again. And as you can see here, Optimize is still ahead. But Cam has ace high and a backdoor nut flush draw. Optimize is now going nowhere with the 6s, staying in there.
He's also thinking, oh man,
wow.
Flop lag, but not anymore.
Unfortunately, Cam doesn't really have much to pay him off. Do you hear that background? Wow.
The nice thing for Cam here is it's going to be pretty easy to get away from this.
Yeah, if that 6 was a diamond, obviously it's impossible because Optimize has a 6 diamond. That would have been a little bit more interesting there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Cam just did not have anything there to make the call. So even with Optimize having a boat, he got as much value as he possibly could. And he is going to take down the pot. Hello, everyone in the chat. JTN1968 says, who is that in the booth with DOP?
I don't know. He's some idiot.
Some idiot. Well, as you know, it's pretty much always David Pratt. David Pratt's kind of like, he's become like the guy I do this with.
You haven't kicked me out yet. So.
Haven't kicked him out yet. Austin Lim from time to time, too, but Austin has been out of town. But he is back. Welcome back, Austin, to Austin. So it's me and David De La Pena and David Pratt here. in the building. Aaron is going to 3-bet with the king jack suited. And Kevin is going to defend with the king 8. If king comes on the flop here, it may be a little bit of trouble there for Kevin.
Let's see.
Kevin rocking the hat. What do you call those, Dave?
I don't know. Stetson?
Okay.
I'm not a hat guy.
Okay.
I got a deuce and a 7.
2 hearts there now. A little bit more equity there for Kevin. Kevin's going to go ahead and take a stab at this as he now has the second flush draw. And Aaron, with not much there, is going to go ahead and take it down, even though he had the best hand per se. And Kevin is going to win that pot there. It's time for our Pratt and DLP gamble.
You know, I'd be happy to do that with you. I gambled right before the stream started, so we're going to have to wait probably another 15 minutes. But
how do you even do it? I don't even know how to do it.
You just type exclamation point gamble and the number of points you want to gamble. So Aaron and I have this thing during the stream where we'll both gamble at the same time, and whoever rolls the higher number owes the other guy $20. It's a fun prop bet we want to do. I know you don't like to gamble, but
that's not exactly true.
But if you're interested, I'd be happy to do it with you.
Okay. You still owe me a broth bomb.
No, that's true.
Shit.
I mean, that's at least like with interest. That's probably $100 right there. You're behind there.
I don't owe you the broth bomb.
You
I owe the audience.
the public.
Yes.
You owe the broth. Look at, man, I swear, Cam. Hey, check out Cam. He's bringing this back to 1984.
I just legitimately feel like I'm getting free rolls.
What is it?
Our producer Seth just gave me a little gift that is a hell of a gift. Thank you, Seth.
Some whiskey. There you go.
It's some
Johnny Walker Blue Label there.
excellent scotch.
Oh, here we go. We got a hand here. Optimize with Ace King. Jack with Jacks once again. Well, he had Jacks in the PLO bomb pot, excuse me. Van Cam is really bringing me back to the 80s.
Yeah,
the mullet, the stash, the Miller Highlight Teeth shirt, just bringing me back, man. Someone told me yesterday that Cam and I look alike. I don't see the resemblance.
I don't really see that at all.
I don't see the. Oh, and Cam has 8s. And he's going to go ahead and let it go. This may. What's the stacks? And Jack is just going to call, so we're going to go heads up to the flop here. Pot is 1.2. Oh, man.
Good
well,
night.
I think Optimize may be able to get away here. Let's see if he sees bet. C-bets as he completely whiffed this board here. Maybe something small like 300 to 400.
Yeah. And if I'm Jack, I'd Hollywood this for a little bit and smooth call.
Yeah, definitely don't want to scare away. I mean, there is a flush draw out there, but I'm not too worried about that. You want to keep all those hands behind there, in there. And Jack just does smooth call. So now the pot is 1.9. Optimize only has 1.2 behind. And now, unfortunately, with that card, Jack is not going to get any more money from Optimize. Unless he wants to bluff here, which I don't see why he would. He's likely going to check. Jack will check, and we'll see a river. Oh, no. Jack just goes all in. Okay. And he shows it.
What do you think about that shove there?
I don't mind it. I think if Optimize had a heart or hearts, he probably would have bet it. And so Jack just took the opportunity to take the pot down instead of a fourth heart coming on the river there. So I don't mind it. Obviously, if Optimize is knowing that Jack would do something like that, if he does have hearts, he'll probably check the trap and then basically allow Jack just to hang himself like he just did right there. But Jack just didn't want to see the fourth heart come if Optimize had the ace of hearts, king of hearts in his hand. And he didn't have Jack didn't have a heart in his hand to block hearts either. So it's more likely if there was a fourth heart, Optimize may have one. All right, and Jack takes down a nice little pot there. And now we're getting the drinks out.
Oh, Jaywin's breaking out the Trulies. Uh-oh.
Yeah. You should throw this in your coffee.
You
No?
realize putting Johnny Walker Blue in coffee, I think
a good thing,
it's
huh?
a war crime.
I know.
Yeah. I won't let me do that.
I'm glad you don't do that, because that would be a war crime.
I'm not a goddamn animal, David.
You gotta sip it. Here you go. gotta get Pratt a little tipsy tonight. 7s, 2s, and 3s. All players here are set mining, and they all miss. And did Aaron just open fold?
No, it looks like I think Tillman. Somebody let out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
I was cute.
Yeah.
I was confused there for a minute.
Tillman let out, and he got a call.
Now it's the battle of the little pairs. Check, check, likely check, check again. And
Yeah, this is gonna
Tillman's
get
gonna
checked
win
down.
this hand with, Villain's gonna win this hand with 7s. And there you go. That's why we call him Protein.
Yeah, it's the gun show.
The gun show. Yeah, but he goes by Villain. Villain is the poker name. Nice guy. Gym owner, as you would suspect. Play with Protein a couple times a week. Very fun guy.
The grapefruit one better, a lot better. Yeah, it's got that little citrus. Where? Yeah, this one's a little too sweet.
$10 straddle here for J1. Yes, tonight is 5-5, ladies and gentlemen, as you see there in the description. 5-5, no limit hold'em, and we started with, the majority of the table started with 2K, and it's match to sack after that. So this game, especially with this caliber of players, should get rather big. And Aaron with the king-queen, I could see him coming over the top here, which he does.
It's an excellent 3-bet spot right there. And J-Win has the decision here.
Yeah, J1 with the ace-jack off. He could come in for a light 4-bet or just get rid of it. Kevin on the button with the pretty ace-10 suited. He can definitely easily call here to see a flop. Has a lot of playability. Both of these hands have a lot of playability.
And he's got position on him, too.
Got position as well. And let's see a flop with 2 nice hands here. And they both completely whiff. Ace-tie is still ahead here. And with the backdoor nut flush draw as well, let's see if Aaron continues, which he will with his entire range. He's going to c-bet, getting exactly Kevin's type of holding to fold. And it is going to do the job, as Kevin does not want to see a turn with his backdoor and 2 overs. And Aaron takes down a small little pot there. Jack in the lead with 3.2. Josh, surprisingly with the 1.3, I thought he would easily match, but maybe he is saving it a little bit for later. Or David, maybe he wants to turn that 1.3K into like 30K like he did a couple weeks ago.
I mean, he did a 10X a few weeks ago. Let's see if he can do a 20X tonight.
That was pretty wild, too. If you haven't seen that, I think it was 2 Mondays ago. With he played Josh in the 2-seat played the 5-10 and ran 3K into like 32K.
There's a pretty good highlight recap video of it
Yeah.
too on the channel.
Yeah, if you don't want to watch the whole 4 hours, there's a good 20-minute highlight tape of that. Oh my goodness! And the 2-5 table was having a good old time. Someone just said, "How are they having more fun than we are?" That table was wild. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not been to Austin, Texas, or if you do play in Austin, Texas, this is the best 2-5 game in town is at TCH.
Hands down, no question.
Yeah, hands down, best cast of characters, best bomb pots, best action. The best 2-5 table is here in Austin.
And
excuse me, TCH.
And for those of you visiting out of town, maybe like Vegas locals or whatever, the 2-5 game here plays a lot bigger than you expect it to be. It's not a 2-5. It's not a Vegas stakes game. It's
stacks are usually anywhere from 1,500 to 5K on any given night.
Yeah, like 4,600 or whatever it is.
and the best part about it is because it's Texas Card House, there is no rake.
Yep.
And the nice subtle thing about not having a rake is that means all the money stays on the table all night.
Yeah, except for when you tip. And let's see what we got here. Optimize with 8. Twos for Jack.
So you had to see a flopper.
Villain now has a flush draw and an open ender. And with Optimize having 8s, he also has an open ender as well. Josh just has a 6. Jack just has a pair of 2s, so he's likely to get out of the way. Knowing Josh, anytime he has a 6 or a 9 in his hand, he likes to stay in. So you never know what's going to happen with Josh. Oh, did someone win the...
Sounds like somebody just won the quads jackpot. I believe it's quad 5s tonight.
Oh, really? Did someone win the quads of the day? Okay, someone won the quads of the day, so that's where all the excitement's coming from. I think Villain may come in here for a raise, having the flush draw and also the open ender. Thinking it over. He has 2K behind, facing a bet of 400, and he is going to go ahead and put in the raise. Now Jack and Josh likely to get out. And he raises it to 1K, and they get it all in here. Hold on. No, excuse me, he folds. Optimize folds, and Villain takes down the pot.
That's a good sizing, too. That left him just enough, if he got a call, setting up a shove on the river.
Yep. And they actually got the best hand to fold. $125 like goal, ladies and gentlemen. So we're at 56 right now. Let's see how many likes we can get on there. If you can like and subscribe as well, we always appreciate that.
And I am a very needy, vain man, and I need to know you guys like me. So please, please click on that like button.
Yeah, and if you want to tell David personally, his phone number is 512. No, I'm just playing. Aaron's going to go ahead and raise it up here with the King 6 suited in the cutoff. Tillman's going to call in the straddle with the Jack 3.
That is not the flop for Jack 3.
And Aaron flops the best of it. And he's going to bet 25, and Tillman with nothing but a backdoor royal flush draw is just going to go ahead and let it go.
Backdoor in a dream.
Right? Runner, backdoor. Jedi Master Ted says, TCH Dallas may be bigger, but TCH Austin is definitely louder. Yeah, when this place is loud, it is, like, it's a decent-sized room, but it's compact to an extent. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of empty space. So when it's packed and it's loud, like you really feel it. You know what I mean?
You do, and it's a good positive vibe too. Like
Yeah.
it's really fun when you're there and you got a bunch of tables, everybody's happy. We got a hand here.
Ace King again. I think this is the third or fourth time we've seen Ace King. King Queen for Josh. He's going to go ahead and come in. Now, does Aaron want to just...
Everybody's got connect. Cam,
Oh.
Cam.
4 deuce.
Cam, you don't fold the 2x4. See?
He would have flopped the deuce, and Jack is in the lead here for Aaron.
And see,
Oh, my God. The 2 and the 4.
this is what I'm talking about.
You're going to have to school Cam on the... on what to do there. And Josh is going to lead out with 2 overs and a dream. Aaron with top pair here, decent-sized kicker. Jack 10 suited to me is almost like aces. I love that hand. And we're going to go heads up here. Needs a king or a queen. It does not get there. And Josh, he was looking at his stack like he wanted to do something spicy. And Aaron's going to go ahead and just take down Nice little pot there.
Deuce 4 is a very powerful hand.
Yeah, and Cam, you could wonder what Cam's thinking right now. He's like, oh, man, Pratt's going to give me the business.
I am, absolutely.
You beat me with that hand the other day.
I did.
I don't remember what I had.
I semi-bluffed you off it. You had 2 overcards, and I flopped an open-ender to the wheel with Deuce 4.
Yeah.
All right, Jonathan Little. Okay.
Bad Poker says, never been to TCH Austin. 2-5, much bigger as well. Yeah, pretty much all the 2-5s in Austin, they play bigger in general. Just Texas in general. You play any 2-5 anywhere in Texas, it plays bigger. But what I'm personally saying is just the 2-5 specifically here at TCH. It's just the most fun I personally have.
Yeah, it's the most fun game in town.
Yeah. But you can find 2-5 games pretty much everywhere, but this is my favorite one. Cam with the 10-9, another pretty hand. Going to likely come in for the raise, and he does from the big blind.
I'm seeing a lot of suited connectors tonight. We seem to get themes. We had the one night with the 7 deuces, and then all the ace kings.
And then all the gut shots.
Yeah.
Gut shot night. So today is the ace king and the suited connector night.
All right. Aspiring Whale, do you let action players on stream? Absolutely we do.
Yeah, I would say the majority of these players are action players as well. Personally, all of these guys are David Pratt and I's friends of ours. I just met Blake. I don't know him well. But everybody else, I personally invited to come play in the stream because we just wanted to have like a really, really fun game. And I'm glad we can, TCH and the team can kind of get it all together.
I played with Blake a hand like 2 or 3 times. He's a decent dude, and he's a semi-regular on the Monday stream here as well.
Last time he was on the stream, I think you and I did together. He was super card dead. He just didn't have anything, and anytime he did get something, he got 3-bet. So he just didn't have anything.
That's the worst kind of night where you're just like, I can't. Even when I get it, I can't.
Well, the thing is, the majority of these guys, and myself and you included, we all play regularly together. Me, Cam, Protein, Jack. I mean, we play at least 2-3 times a week. And when I'm at TCH with Aaron, Kevin, Jay-Win, Tillman, Josh, I mean, I'm playing with those guys 2-3 times a week. So pretty much all these guys I play with 2-3 times a week, and they've become, just good poker group of friends that we like to, play with and just kind of talk poker with. And root each other on if we ever play each other in tournaments.
Oh, yeah, completely. The only time I'm going to be not cheering for them is if I'm heads up in a hand against them.
Yeah. And Jay-Win versus Kevin here. Ace-Jack versus Ace-6. Heads up to the flop here.
Neither of them particularly care for this flop.
Ace-Jack high still good for Jay-Win. Backdoor straight draw working for him, and ace high. He's going to go ahead and continue. And Kevin just not really much to call with. And Jay-Win with the best hand anyway is going to go ahead and take down the pot. And Protein's going to give him a clap.
And that's 100% C-bet spot right there every single time.
And guys, if you hear me say Protein, I'm talking about the 9 seat who's going by Villain, but I know him as Protein, so it just comes out. But this is the first time he's ever played on the TCH stream. So happy to have Villain, a.k.a. Protein, on the stream here on the 9 seat.
I played with him a few times. I don't know him terribly well. Which gym does he
own? Oh, God. I forget the name of it. It's in, like, the southwest area down by I have to look it up.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Will you be getting a membership?
If it's down by Southwest, absolutely not.
It's in, like, the kind of the Oak Hill area.
I'm pretty sure you did.
I have a gym in my building.
Huh?
I have a gym in my building. It's just the one I use.
How often do you use it, though, Dave?
A couple times a week.
Yeah?
And I'm not... I go to the gym to make sure that I'm not 50 with bad knees. It's like it's changing your oil, it's maintenance. It's not a thing I enjoy, but it's a thing I do.
Pocket eights here for Jack.
And it was on this day that I made The best $5 of my life, fucking scamming this dude on the
And
live stream.
Tillman is showing Jay Wynn a picture. If Tillman's at the table, you may get your photo taken. Just FYI, aka paparazzi.
I know you were distracted.
Josh flops a 10 here.
Different thoughts. You said you want to buy 10,
And Jack, without hesitation, is going to call because he has a pair.
but like you said 10, so I threw 10.
And Jack is going to, Josh is going to win this hand. And goes ahead and takes it down.
Ace high, and I win with ace high. I'm awesome.
Oh, yeah, 10.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Good. Again, I don't pay attention.
Well, you know, 8s is better than this high.
You're right. First time playing.
First time. How much is seat 4 selling oh, God. Oh, Gary.
You fell into the
Gary,
trap, man.
yeah, I almost read the whole thing. Gary is in the building. Texas poker versus Vegas poker. What's the difference? Oh, man, a lot. Texas poker is the nuts, and Vegas poker isn't. So the only time, from what I know, when Vegas poker is great is when there's some event going on or WSOPs going on, and a lot of out-of-town people are playing. But if you're living in Vegas and you're just kind of grinding it out or trying to play 1, 2, 2, 5, it is just, it's
Nightmarish.
It's just not. Yeah, I mean, even when we had Brad Owen on the stream last year, he told us that the games are just the worst in Vegas. Texas poker, it's the most action, it's the biggest games. You know, it's like what they say, everything is bigger in Texas. If you want to play the biggest and the most fun games, this is the place to play in Texas. 2 jacks on the board. Seen a lot of jacks today. Ace-10 versus ace-queen. Tillman is still in the lead here. And they both, well, let's see. No. Tillman's going to stay in with 2 overs, trying to bank an ace or a queen here. Oh, and Jack gets there for the chop. They both have jacks and 3s with ace high. Let's see if Tillman can call to chop this pot.
This bet might work.
Tillman thinking it over here. And he is going to call. Chop, chop.
You know,
Everybody loves a chop pot.
in talking about the comparison, I mentioned this earlier, and it's subtle, but it actually does make kind of a difference. This is Texas, and there's no rake in Texas in any card room. And it's subtle, but once you explain it, you get it. I would always prefer to pay seat rent over a rake.
Sure.
Always. It's the cheapest poker you'll ever play. The games get big. People are friendly. There's nothing like it.
Well, yeah, so Brian just said, I play low stakes at Caesars. So, I mean, you're even though you're not physically like paying for something, the rake is still coming out, right? So a lot of poker players, you don't really see or visualize that. But when you come here, when you play here at TCH, it's $12 an hour, and it's a $10 membership daily fee or a $30 membership monthly fee, and like that's it. So for example, if you come here and you just play for the day, $10, and let's say you play 5 hours, that's $60 for 5 hours, 12 times 5, plus the 10, that's $70 that you're paying, and that's it, and no money comes off the table. There's no rake whatsoever. That's another reason why Texas poker is so much better than Vegas as well.
I was gonna fucking grill a fuck, bro.
And that makes a bigger difference, especially at the small stakes, right? You know, if you're playing 1 and 2 and 25, 30 hands an hour, probably the rake averages out to be, you know, maybe conservatively $3 a hand. That's $120 an hour going off the table.
Yeah, he just said, yeah, the hourly rake is huge. What is the hourly rake there, Brian? I'm actually curious. I personally, and I've said this before, I've never played poker in Vegas because I don't want to. So when I go to Vegas, I play what I can't play here. I play blackjack, I play craps, I play, you know, table games and stuff like that. Like, I don't want to play poker when I go to Vegas unless I'm going to WSOP and I'm going to play a tournament. But cash games, I'd rather be at the blackjack table or at a pool or a club or something.
It depends on the room, and there are games in Vegas where you will pay time, like the 510 at the Bellagio. You pay on every half hour. They don't rake the game. But the smaller stakes, like 1, 2, and 2, 5, they do rake, and it's subtle. You do not realize how much is coming off the table.
Top pair here for Jack. Ace 10, Jack 9 for villain, and Ace 2 suited for Kevin. Has a gutter. Kevin needs a 5.
Or a heart.
Or a heart, but now Jack has trip 10s, and he's going to check it over. Trying to be trappy. Oh, excuse me. It went check there.
And it looks like an 8 of spades, so Jack's going to take it down.
Yeah, river comes out, and Kevin's going to decide to bluff at it. And let's see what Jack makes it in terms of a raise here.
I think it's immaterial, because Kevin's just going to fold. Oh, he made it 175.
Yeah. And just a bad time to bluff there for Kevin, as Jack had the goods. Yeah, I just recently heard that the F1 situation is happening in Vegas now.
Yeah, they just announced it yesterday. It's a night race in Vegas on Saturday night, which is going to be awesome. And
Where?
The track, right on the strip. Track layout looks awesome.
On the strip? Like,
Yep.
where is the track exactly?
A street race. They're building a street race downtown Vegas.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be cool. So just no cars at that time. Huh?
Yeah, they just like the Long Beach Grand Prix or like Monaco or a couple other places. They do stuff like
Wow. That's going to be cool.
that. Yeah.
Have you ever been to the Circuit of Americas to see a race here?
Oh, yeah. All the time.
Super awesome.
Yeah, it is. I've seen some of the sports car races there. I missed the IndyCar race a couple years ago. I'm upset about that.
Aaron with aces. Raising it up here to, looks like 225.
Let's see if he's going to get any action.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh my God! Did he just go all in with the 7
He
deuce?
just did. Is the 7?
Oh.
Seth, is the 7 deuce game on?
Oh my! I would assume so. And this is Texas poker, ladies and gentlemen. Aces, the worst hand versus the best hand, all in pre-flop. Let's see if a 7 and a 2 comes out.
Come on, Josh, show it for the love of the game. Show it.
Where is the flop? Oh, if it comes out, Aaron is just. Oh, there's a 2. All right, 2 or a 7.
He's live. He's still live.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
If we got to the flop, it would just rip. If we were going to run it twice, we were going to run it twice before that.
Josh is such a great guy.
Oh man.
Still made it a sweat. Made it in.
It did, dude. I thought I was just dead again. I've lost with my big pairs like so much. I just
Yeah, Aaron was telling me yesterday that over the last couple of weeks he's just been losing with all of his big pairs. I personally saw him lose aces twice yesterday, and so when he just got snapped off, he didn't seem very confident. I mean, when Josh went all in, I mean, obviously he knows he's ahead, but gotta love Josh, man. Josh just open jams with the 7 deuce. Oh man, I love it. All right, who in Vegas is gonna do that, ladies and gentlemen? Brian, come to Texas. Just open shove with the 7 deuce. I assume we're playing the 7 deuce game, right? Because why else would he do that?
Well, I mean, we don't
Respect
know.
for the game.
Yeah. It's entirely possible he was just trying to troll people, but
Well, Josh has a tendency to like to play, because Aaron is 100% GTO by the book, right? So Josh, I think Josh just goes opposite. I should play this hand this way, so I'm going to do this. And unfortunately, he just did it at the wrong time.
It sounds good.
we appears the 7 deuce game is not on because Optimize just folded it.
JTN says, seeing Aaron having aces cracked on the stream would be fun to watch.
You have a funny definition for the word fun.
All right. Queen 6-3-2. The oh god, what do we call that? The 3-2. The
dirty diaper.
The dirty diaper. And ace 4. Kevin with the nut flush draw. Bottom pair for Josh. Top pair for Jaywin.
I see Jaywin raising this. And nope, I'm wrong.
Just call. Going multi-way, hoping a heart does not come for Jaywin. Looking for a 3 or a 2 for Josh. And that is not it. Jaywin improves to 2 pair, but his 6 is still the kicker, which isn't the best in the world. Check, check, I would assume, with Kevin likely to continue. Nope, he's probably a little worried with the board being paired there. And if we get to showdown, Jaywin is going to win this pot. There we go. Now Josh is adding on deep. I think he just wanted to shove less than 1,000 for 7 deuce.
He just stuck a black on top of Jaywin's stack. I don't. Oh, he probably borrowed it for the hand.
Yeah, I think he borrowed it for the hand. And Jaywin's gonna win with the queen.
Jaywin.
Two red cards, no hearts. Come on, dealer.
GTN says if I play ace versus 7 deuce, I lose 98% of the time. Well, honestly, with Josh and Aaron's history, and with Aaron's recent bad luck, and Josh's crazy luck from time to time, I'm actually surprised he didn't just flop 7 deuce deuce. King, queen for Cam. Gonna go ahead and raise it up here. Optimize with the 8-5. Looks like it's going to come along. It's gonna raise it up here with the ace-5, 8-5. Easy call for Cam. And let's see if flop.
It's like it. Well, there's at least one club in that flop. Might be 2. No, just 1.
And they both flop a pair. Backdoor hearts as well for Optimize. Looks like he will continue. 200 into 270.
No.
Top pair and a backdoor flush draw for Cam, so I don't think he's going anywhere.
That isn't peach?
Very good flop for him.
I didn't see grapefruit.
Only worried about
I didn't dig.
jacks or king queen here, but with top pair and a backdoor, he's not going anywhere. See a turn.
I'll do another peach. Thank you.
And another queen. Now he is really loving this.
Anything that doesn't have a lid is nowhere near.
Unfortunately, that might be an action killer.
As long as Jesse doesn't get mad, occupying it really safe.
And now Cam likely knows he has by far the best hand. Should
Yeah,
go
this-
ahead and bet a little bit for value. Try to get called by a jack or 10s or something.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this is going to go bet fold.
Tequila is the best.
I mean, Optimize is not even, doesn't even look interested in the hand anymore this time.
Oh, wait, the hand's still live? I folded like 5 minutes ago.
And Cam is going to make it 500.
Chug, and then chug the broth. Yeah.
Trying to get exactly a jack or 10s to call here. Optimize, showing face, like, oh man, I am in a tough spot, but I only have a 5. I mean, he does have a pair.
And he did 3-bet it pre-flop, so he's got all that stuff in his range. So Cam's hoping he just got lucky.
I wonder if Optimize is thinking that his 5 is good here. Does he want to get spicy and come in for a raise, which Cam would not be going anywhere. And he only has 800 behind. So if somehow Optimize does try to put it all in bluff here, Cam is going to call.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Oh, wow.
Wow, and he calls.
Comes with a bank on the turn, but he had two connectors.
I guess he just thought that Cam was full of it. And trying to win with a ace high type hand. Which, you know, obviously, you know, ace queen, ace jack was, you know, out there. So maybe he's thinking ace 10 of some sort. Yeah, I don't, not many bluffs there. Cam. Maybe some sort of a missed straight draw. Jack 10, maybe. But sometimes when you make the call with the little pair like that, and you're right, it feels really damn good.
It does.
Oh, excuse me, not Jack 10, like 10-9. He had like some open ender and missed or something like that. Because he did have the 8, so he did block that straight.
Jay win with king jack suited. This is going up. There we go. Looks to be 60. That's a standard open.
And King Jack will take that down. Brian is asking the best events to check out Austin in June. What would you say? What's going on in Austin in June?
Gosh. I mean, Austin's a convention city. There's always something going on.
Yeah, there's
in
always
this
something
city.
going on. I mean, there's always shows. Oh, you got when does the what's it called? What's the little shows that they do like every other Wednesday throughout the summer? Blues on the Green.
Oh, Blues on the Green.
Blues on the Green at Zelker's fun. I mean, but just Austin in the summer is amazing. I mean, there's so many things to do, so many restaurants, so many bars. I mean, the water, getting on the lake. I mean, the river. I mean,
Day
it's
trip out to
everything.
Lockhart or Luling for some
Yeah.
beautiful drive.
Barbecue. I mean, there's so much to do here.
Fredericksburg.
Yeah. Although it's super freaking hot, so if you don't like the 100-degree weather, and Josh is going to play the dirty diaper once again. Yeah, if you don't like 100-degree weather, I wouldn't recommend.
June, yeah, actually June will get up there sometimes.
Yeah, August is the hottest month of the year, but June definitely gets up there. And Josh is going to flop a 3. And I don't know what J-Win has, but Josh may, no, excuse me, 7s with Tillman should be still in the lead right now.
Well, it looks like it's open. It's fair game over there.
Although being out of position like Tillman is,
Jedi Master Ted said, come during South by Southwest, which literally just happened. So basically come next year.
No, the whiskey will kill whatever bacteria is in the ice.
Yeah, South by Southwest is definitely fun. A lot of really good free shows. Oh, Josh won with the dirty diaper. And as you see, Josh added on for 2K there. Aaron at the lead here with 3.2. We have yet to see the VPIPs, so I will ask if we can get some VPIPs here. $20 straddle for Kevin. Yeah, Hamilton Pool, Blue Hole. There's also Jacob's Well down in Wimberley. There's a lot of water holes around this area, and Central Texas Hill Country is just beautiful.
what's the place right outside of Fredericksburg, the state park? Enchanted Rock, I think it is.
Yeah, Enchanted Rock, yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's
find
fun.
that rock, that's fun. 10-9 suited for Villain. 6s for Jack. Also 10-9 suited. Oh, wow, and Kevin with Jacks. There's Jesus, the man, the legend. Trying to get him on the stream because he is just wild and crazy.
He is fun to play with.
He is super fun to play with. Him and Chase together just make the table so great. And Kevin's going to raise it up here to 250. Quick call there from Villain. Jax is, let's see if he wants to take a flop here and try to set mine. He is not. Optimized with 10-9 is going to go ahead and make the call as well.
It is suited connectors night.
Yep. And that's not the flop you want for Jax. So I can understand if Kevin checks this, but it's a great flop for Villain as he has the heart draw, but he's going to go ahead and check it back and see a free card. And now he has a pair to go along with it as Optimize has a pair of 9s as well. Jacks are still good. After they all checked, maybe Kevin can go for some thin value here for protection, but he is not.
Give him a fist. He needs a full fist.
Let's see if Villain wants a free card, or does he want to try to build a pot and or take it down right now. 8-15 in the pot, and looks like he went about half.
It's almost a semi-bluff.
350, yeah. And this may work.
He's getting about 4 to 1. A little bit less.
Yeah, 350. If Kevin calls this, the pot's going to go up to 1550. So he's getting a really decent price. Kevin's talking to him, wondering if his jacks are good, trying to get any information that he can. But he is currently ahead. He's going to let it go. Position and aggression takes down the pot. He's not going to show it. And Kevin just needling Kevin. Excuse me, Protein. Just needling him.
I like Kevin. He's a nice guy. Yeah.
Yeah, floating the river too in the San Marcos. If you haven't done that, that's San Marcos and also in the Braunfels area. There's several rivers out there that you can float. Definitely used to do that a lot in my college days. Plan on going this summer.
And then on your way back, what's that? The restaurant in New Braunfels, the big one. It's like in a barn. Everybody goes there. I always forget the name of it. It's the German place where it kind of got a beer garden. There's signs for it everywhere.
Is it in Green?
It's right outside of Green, where Green Hall is. It's just down the street from Green Hall.
Down the street or like right behind it?
Could be.
I think it's right behind Green Hall. I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's,
Second you say the name of it, I'm going to recognize it. It's been a few years, but that was always the traditional place you stop and have dinner on the way home.
yeah, it is. Gristmill?
Gristmill.
Yeah, Gristmill River Bar and Restaurant. Yeah, that's a really fun spot, especially if you get it like right outside looking over the river. Yeah, that's just a fun little town too. So if you're in the area, it's a great date night spot with your girl, fellas.
And there are, if you live in the Austin area, there's a bunch of really fun little cities around here. You can go get an Airbnb for the weekend and just like the Wimberley area, like
Dripping Springs.
yeah.
King Queen, 7s for Aaron. Don't know what Josh has.
It's probably 7 deuce. Or maybe deuce 3.
Jack now. Seen a lot of jacks today. Check, check.
Oh, I think Josh is going to take a stab at it. Yeah.
Josh gonna bet 100. Both with glasses on. One that you can see through and one that you can't. Aaron's gonna go ahead and call with the 7s here. Not the prettiest board in the world for 7s. He's gonna go check, check, and I think Aaron's gonna
Ace Jack.
ace, jack, and Jack's gonna win this hand. Josh is gonna win this hand. And Aaron is gonna take another shot.
Congratulate yourself, Aaron. You just lost the minimum there.
You gonna drink it today? You're gonna wait at home.
I drove.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you meant you were going to drink it on the way home.
For any Texas DPS officers listening in, I am not going to be doing that.
Maybe if you had a Tesla.
Perfect timing.
Maybe.
Couldn't have done that better. No, wrong.
Looking forward to the Final Four this weekend. North Carolina versus Duke. First time ever in the history of those two schools meeting in the Final Four. And with Coach K being his last year. Tillman with Kings. And he did not open jam.
I know.
Brad. He just raised.
Who? Tillman, who are you? What happened to you? Cam's going to call.
Jack with the ace-7 off. He's going to make the light call there in the button.
Semi-light.
3 ways to the flop here. And Tillman does not want to see an ace, and Jack does. 3, 3, 4. Everybody whiffs, but that's a great flop for kings, as Tillman will continue. And both likely to fold, and there it goes.
It's a great flop for kings, except you're not going to get paid.
Yeah. Yeah, if everybody completely misses everything. Unless someone has a somewhat of an overpair like 7s, 8s, 9s. That's not going to 3-bet pre-flop and just wants to see a flop. You can get some value from those hands, or maybe 2 overs like a king, queen, jack 10. But with the holdings that those 2 gentlemen had, yeah, unfortunately not going to get any value there.
Got another $20 straddle out. That's the other thing for you guys asking about Texas poker. There is, you know, I've played in Vegas a lot. It's been a few years since card rooms opened up here 5, 6 years ago. I haven't gone to Vegas nearly as much as I used to, but never see straddles in Vegas, or at least I didn't historically. And it's especially games like this, you see it all the time. Now, to be clear, straddling is dumb, but it's fun. We got jacks again. Jack has jacks again.
Wow, lots of jacks.
And queens. Queens for the gun show.
Oh, we just said in the chat that villain is spelled wrong, and did not even realize it until now. Yeah, villain is spelled wrong. I think it's V-I-L-L-A-I-N. I'm not sure if we can correct that, but queens versus jacks here. But it's spelled right on his shirt. That's a good flop for both of them.
That is an action flop for these holdings.
Yeah, and villain is going to go ahead and check it over, laying the trap a little bit.
I like that.
I would suspect he may come in for the raise with the flush draw out there, but I could be wrong. See if he wants to build a pot with his queens here. Likely to get called by Jack, which also has a spade in his hand.
Those look like raisin chips. That looks to be about 650. Yep, 650. Now Jack's in a spot. This is a price where you can't get away from it easily.
Yeah. That may slow down the action a little bit.
What do you do here if you're him? Because Jack, you know, with the way it went, Ace-King would feel natural, and Ace-King would call there after the check raise. Do you lead out here, or do you just check it back?
If I'm...
And you
Whoop.
shove.
He just jammed there. I think villain knows, with Jack being as aggressive as he is, that if he had ace-king or kings, he would have came in for a 4-bet pre-flop. And so since he didn't do that, him shoving there is trying to get exactly jacks or a flush draw to make a crying call. And he takes down the pot. Well played.
Josh is at 48% VPIP on top of the list. I am not at all surprised by that.
Nope, Josh is normally at the top.
Totally unfazed.
Yeah, and also that pot was, I think the pot was 1.8, and Jack had 2.2 behind, so slight overbet there on the turn. Jack is really fun to play with. He always has so many great one-liners. It's like a little mini comedian. And there's Ace-King for Jack. Definitely a hand that I think Villain knew he didn't have last hand, because he would have likely 4-bet or even just 4-bet jam with Ace-King.
See if he gets action. And 4s are going to call. Yeah.
4s were going to call.
There's like some set mining there. And Josh is going to call with Queen 10. That makes sense as well.
Josh doing what Josh does.
Well, he
and
was-
hits a queen.
And he was getting a price for it, to be fair. He
Yes.
was in the straddle, and it's...
And now he's behind. But he's now going to bet. And Jack is going to make the call. 4 is likely to get out of the way. Needs a queen, jack, or a 10. It's not going to get there. Likely showdown from Josh. Did he go check, or did Jack bet? I didn't see.
And he went check, bet, fold.
Don't you wish you had that last time?
1 hour into the stream here, ladies and gentlemen.
1 hour in, you know what that means? It's time to gamble. If you want to. You can say no. If you're
Sure.
afraid of me.
How do you even do it?
I'll go first. You type exclamation point gamble and just do gamble 10. So I just...
Exclamation point gamble?
Yep.
Now when are you going to do the Bluffing? Like that?
And then space 10.
Why do I got to do 10?
That's the amount of points you're gambling.
Oh.
And I rolled a 90, looks like. Let's see. Let me reload this guy. I rolled a 90, so you got to beat a 90. You got 10% equity.
Oh, well, that's BS.
We got jacks again for Tillman
Jesus.
Deuces
So many
for Jack.
jacks.
and suited connectors. King Jack suited just folded. Oh, no, he didn't.
King 10 queen. Two pair there for J-Wing. Also top pair with a gutter for Aaron. So, and basically also an open ender for Tillman. Means a 9 or a ace for the straight. This is a little bit of an action flop here for sure. Backdoor royal flush draw for J-Win, so I think he's going to likely come in for the raise here. Especially with the top two. I don't think he's too worried about ace-jack here or jack-9. I can see him coming in probably in the 375 range. Oh, no, a little smaller.
225. Tillman's going to call. This is a tough fold for Aaron, I think.
Yeah. It's a little small 3-bet from out of position with two callers, so I thought he'd make it a little bit bigger. But he just makes it small there.
3 ways to the turn.
Still ahead here for J-Win. 6 of diamonds does absolutely nothing. I think J-Win has a feeling he may have the best hand. And he may want to build a pot here and also protect his hand from diamonds and hearts. So maybe somewhere in the 500-600 range.
Yeah, that looks to be about what? That's 650? 550?
And now Jax gets out of the way here.
750.
Okay, he goes a little bit bigger this time. Tillman folds. It is now on Aaron. Action tracker a little bit behind here. Aaron has top pair. He has a jack, right? Yeah, top pair and open ender. But and it looks like Aaron folds. Yep.
Yeah, I think that was a little too big from J-Win there for Aaron to call that.
Yeah, and I think that was I think that was Jaywin's goal. Essentially, it's like, all right, if you're drawing, you're going to pay for it. You know, giving him not the best odds in the world to call. Happy to take down the pot to where it is, but if you do want to draw for your straight or your flush, you got to pay a premium for it. So, good play by Jaywin. I wouldn't mind to see a little bit bigger raise on the flop there, just because it was 80 and then a call. So 225, especially when Tillman calls. I mean, Aaron's just going nowhere with that, so I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit bigger bet on the flop there. But great play there on the turn. Jack has another jack in the straddle.
Looks like it's folded around. We on hold here.
Not sure what we're waiting for. Something with the action tracker, I assume.
Yeah, probably. Jaywin's like, can I fold now?
They're all looking at Jaywin like, hurry up, man. Jaywin's like, I'm waiting for them, guys. I'm waiting for the action tracker to catch up. King 10 versus Queen Jack. I mean, we do know that Jaywin likes to take his time from time to time, but that was a little much there.
It's a little bit of a troll pause there. That's going to be somewhat of an action killer, I think. No, wait, Josh is in the hand. No, it's not.
And Josh is going to win, and he had the best hand. Villain, misspelled villain, at the top there with a 4.2K. Aaron about a little less than 1,000 behind, and now it looks like we're going to do a bomb pot. $15 bomb pot, which is nice. Yeah, I think in these games, 2-5 and 5-5, $10 to $15 bomb pot is the right amount. We've done 25 before. I think 25 just is somewhat of an action killer. You have 9 players and someone pots it on the flop, it's 225. You're unlikely to get 2, 3, 4 callers with 225, but more likely to get callers with 90 and 135.
Yeah, and I'll do a $25 bomb pot late. Like if the table's about to break and everybody's like, hey, you want to do one? I'll absolutely do that. But on a regular basis, no.
It just kind of kills the action, and especially if the stacks are not big. $25 bomb pot is better suited, I think, for a 5-10 game when everyone has like 4K or deeper.
So we have Sal in the box now.
Sal, fast dealer Sal. Did the V-pips come?
I have not seen it in a while. I bet you Josh is still on top.
Okay.
Went down a very dark path. I love it. It could have been darker. It definitely could have. Maybe just a sticky path. I'm not sure. Yeah.
PLO bomb pot, everyone. So if you've never played this game,
Went further down.
everyone gets 4 cards. Well, everybody puts in $15. It's a $15 bomb pot. Everyone gets 4 cards. You have to use 2 in your hand and 3 on the board for the best hand of 5 cards.
Cam has an absolutely beautiful wrap to this board.
Yeah. Queen Jack 10-9 for Cam. All hearts for Tillman. That's really a terrible hand to have because unlikely you're going to hit your flush if you're holding your own outs there. Don't know what anybody else has just yet.
Pretty nice. And another nice. Oh, that's Cam again. Yeah, the worst is when you get quads in a PLO hand. You're like, I have quad kings.
Yeah.
And I just got to get rid of these. It's so beautiful.
Ace-King for Jaywin, but not much else going on with it. He's going to go ahead and let it go. Ace-10, 9-9 for Josh. He has a pair. He's going to call.
You can be much more certain that the right
And
of what
he's
you're
still
up against.
in the lead here, actually.
Narrows shit down.
Even though Cam has a decent amount of outs.
Yeah, adds more strategy and less just like.
What happened?
Fuck, I guess, yeah.
Oh,
Cam-
well, he was about to bet and then
Yeah,
he folded.
Cam did the I but and Josh snap folds.
Okay. I thought Cam for a minute there just open mucked. I was like, what's going on here? Tillman and Kevin with the 1.2 and 1.4 at the lead, the top there of Aaron and Villain at 4.2. Villain's going to raise it up here with King 3 suited and the hijack. J-Win with the Ace 5. Definitely a raisable hand here. And with position. And Josh with the 9-6 is just going to snap call the 3-bet from the dealer. 9-6 off, man. That is Josh's hand. We're going to go 3 ways to the flop here. Let's see if we get a 9-6 of spades on the board. Nope. Pair for J-Win. Everybody else pretty much whiffs. Backdoor nut flush draw as well for J-Win. So as a pre-flop better, he is in the lead and will continue. And this is going to work as Villain and Josh don't have much of anything. Pre-flop raise, Josh and Aaron at the top of the board there.
No. The beginning?
Final Four this weekend for you? Watching it?
I'm definitely watching the Duke game.
Yeah? Yeah, Saturday. That should be fun. Just the atmosphere of that game is just going to be just wild. I mean, I grew up watching. I always said I've wanted to go to, the Duke. What's it called? Cameron Indoor Stadium? Something
Yeah.
like that. I always wanted to go there and see like a Duke, North Carolina game. Just kind of like bucket list type thing to do. It's just so fun.
It's funny. I'm not so much in the past couple of years. I still watch a bunch of NCAA. I watch my Illini, but not a huge NBA fan. I actually prefer the college game. I know it's
Me
not the
too.
same, but like it's
NBA is not what it used to be. The NBA in like the 90s and the early 2000s was great. The NBA now, in my opinion, it's kind of trash. Honestly, no offense to you guys if you love the NBA, but it's just no defense and just a lot of shooting unnecessary threes. It's like a video game in a way, but it's not great basketball.
And Villain just stepped into it.
Yep. 7-4 betting into trips here for Josh.
Just a smooth call.
Yep.
I like that we were both doing
Yeah.
the same thing.
Let's see if a spade will come. And nope. Now Josh has a boat. Let's see. It's going to go check, check. And unfortunately, every time we have a boat on this stream, the other player doesn't have much of anything. So unlikely not to get paid here.
Tiny little value bet.
And he's going to show it. It's a great thing about Josh. He always shows his hands, which makes it a little bit more fun sometimes. Dirty Baker says, someone hasn't seen an NBA game all year and it shows.
Guilty as charged.
Please tell me how I am wrong here. A lot of threes and no defense. That's been the NBA for the past 5 years.
Watching guys dunk from like halfway across
Yeah.
the court and like taking 5 steps to do it.
Yeah, everyone's trying to be Steph Curry basically, and no one is Steph Curry. So I mean, you got big men taking threes and stuff like that. So I would rather watch. Big men are supposed to be down low, supposed to be in the post. Like that's kind of how I grew up watching basketball, and it's just I don't know. The college game is definitely a lot more fun. They get down, they grind, they play lock-up defense. Don't get me wrong, they shoot some stupid threes from time to time, but much more fun game to watch than the NBA.
This is like 6-7 years ago. Oh God, maybe more than that. One of the first rounds of the NCAA tournament was here in Austin, at the Irwin Center, and I got tickets in the Illini were in the first round, so I got to go see them. But I was there all day, and it's awesome. It's nothing. It was like 4 basketball games straight. It was the coolest
Yeah.
thing in the world.
Hold on. We got 2 pair here for Tillman. Backdoor nut flush. Excuse me. No, they folded. Never mind. All right, go ahead.
Saying it was fun.
Oh, it was fun. That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Going to games are always definitely fun, that's for sure. Yeah, NBA is just not what it used to be, guys.
We are T-minus 7 days until my favorite annual holiday, which is, of course, baseball opening day.
Yeah, baseball. I will say, for me personally, I like baseball. I enjoy going to the games more than I enjoy watching them on TV. Although I love watching the playoffs and the World Series on TV. But it's just a regular game. It's not the most exciting thing to watch. The most exciting thing to watch is football, obviously.
Yeah.
But sometimes hockey can be a close second.
Oh, hockey is so awesome.
It's Jacks with Queens here. 6-man football is the best. That's true. That's if you've ever seen 6-man football, that is crazy to watch there.
I actually
10-8 for Jwin. King 9 suited for Tillman here.
he's out of position. This could go either way. I mean, you get to close the action.
Well, in terms of real estate, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still 10-handed.
But yeah, Tillman's going to close the action with the King 9 suited. He's going to go ahead and see a flop. 10-8 suited for Jwin. Suited connector, obviously trying to get a decent flop here, which this is not it. Likely both players to shut it down to Jack's C-bet coming in. Unless he wants to check and get a little sneaky. But there is a diamond draw out there, so he will likely try to build a pot and also protect his hand.
Yeah, if it was a rainbow board and I'm Jack, I'd probably check that there. But make the flush draws pay.
Yeah, but if you remember that registration fee, I could get it down to 10 for you.
Dirty Baker said, football is 80% commercials or huddles.
He's not
He's
wrong.
not wrong.
No, for me, I get your point with baseball. For me, as I'm a big Cubs fan and I have the MLB streaming thing, so it's not like I'm sitting down watching a game every single night. But
Yeah.
if I'm at home, I have the game on as I'm doing other stuff. It's a nice kind of the tempo of the year.
Yeah, baseball's fun to watch. You know what's really fun to watch? Is like little kids playing. That's really fun.
Yeah, it is.
I have to admit. I've gone to some of my friends, like little kids T-balls and stuff, T-ball games, stuff like that. It's just kind of fun to watch those little kids get after it. They can never catch a fly ball to save their life, but man, they're running after that ball, that's for sure. Speaking of which, my good friend Doug, his daughter Callaway, just hit her first home run.
Nice.
That was fun to watch.
Ace King suited for Aaron, who is obviously raising, and around a J-win with Ace 5 of diamonds. I think he's probably going to call this.
I mean, Jwin may even come for a light 4-bet here, so let's see what he decides to do here.
He is in position, so.
And he's going to call Ace-5 suited versus Ace-King suited. 2 ways to the flop, 255 in the pot here. Gutter.
Sadly, no diamond for J-win, though.
Yeah, backdoor flush draw for Aaron, but he completely whiffs this board. Still in the lead here. But gutter for J-win or a 5 would put him in the lead.
4 spades would be a hell of a card here if we make it to the turn.
And J-win's going to go ahead and check. Oh, and there's now an ace. Action card for sure. Aaron likely to bet here, and J-win with a pair and now a gut shot likely to call. And we will see a river, ladies and gentlemen. I will assure you of that. 255 in the pot, and Aaron's going to go ahead and bet 125 here. Josh getting himself a beer.
There's no way J-win is folding this. It's a question of Does he come over the top? I don't think so. I think it's just a call.
Yeah, I don't think Jay Wynn will raise here, but he would definitely see a call. You're only getting called by better, and if aces are definitely in Aaron's range, so he's not folding an ace, so no reason to inflate the pot.
And there we go.
And he gets there, and Aaron is not going to like what's going to happen on this river, but he is going to bet and going to come in for the raise at Jay Wynn, and it's going to put Aaron in a really tough spot here.
My heart goes out to Aaron. I know what it feels like to run bad.
Well, he just won with aces versus 7 deuce earlier. I don't know if you call that running good, but so Aaron's going to come in for a decent sized raise, bet here, which looks like 300 to 400, 400.
And Jay Wynn's going to make this 12, 11 or 12.
Jay Wynn might try to make this very bluffy because, I mean, his straight is so hidden here.
Yeah.
So he may try to go big and try to get ace king or an ace jack type hand to get called, and he may go. I mean, 1,200 would be a decent bet, but he may go 16 plus here. It just really depends on what Jay Wynn is putting Aaron on right now. Now, it's probably not ace jack because Aaron would have bet the jack on the flop. So he's probably targeting exactly ace king or ace queen.
Cutting out. That looks to be 15, 16.
Now, Aaron also knows that Jay Wynn is capable of making a big bluff here. So it's definitely going to put Aaron in the blender, but I think Aaron is going to find a call here.
Does that look like 1675?
What did he make it? 1,500, just roughly around what I was thinking here. So trying to get exactly ace king or ace queen to call. And it's definitely going to put Aaron in the blender. And Aaron is going to think about this for a while. I think ultimately he's going to find the call and get the bad news. I mean, the board is a little bit straighty. But binking a straight there with ace-5, it's just not something that I think Aaron is putting Jay Wynn on. And if Aaron can find a fold here, that would be an amazing fold. Because he is going to think it through. Aaron is going through his head all the different ranges that Jay Wynn has had, all the different bluffs that Jay Wynn has. What does he beat here? What is he losing here? Can I win this hand?
And I guarantee you, ace-5 suited is one of the things he's considering.
Yeah.
Guarantee you.
And Aaron is just checking about, just trying to get a read of something of some sort, because Jay Wynn has made huge bluffs before and also made bluffs on streams as well. And he made a huge bluff on TCH Live in Dallas that unfortunately didn't go his way. But Aaron knows that Jay Wynn is capable of making a big bluff here. And Aaron is just trying to find all the combinations that, what are his bluffs, what can he bluff here, and can I win this hand?
He's thinking, did he flop a set of threes? Does he have ace-5 suited? Does he have ace-queen, ace-jack?
I mean, even thinking of something like twos.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can also see Jay Wynn checking back ace-jack here as well, which obviously would beat Aaron's ace-king. And at the end of the day, ace-king is a strong hand, but it's still just one pair. All the sets beat you. There's not a lot of two-pair combinations there outside of ace-jack. I mean, obviously he's not putting them on jack-2, jack-3, 2-3, or anything like that. So it's really just ace-jack there. But if he can make this fold, that would be a great fold.
Yeah. He's thinking this is either a set, ace-5 suited, or a naked bluff.
There you go.
And Aaron.
Great fold, Aaron.
Hell of a fold, Aaron.
Great fold.
Hell of a fold.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he had one big pair, and there was a lot of stuff that could potentially beat him there. The only bluffs that pretty much Jay Wynn could have there is maybe backdoor hearts miss and just trying to steal the pot. But ace-jack beats him. Baby sets beat him, and also the straight bink on the river beats him. So, and he'll see it later.
You will.
He'll see it later. But he made a really great fold there.
And for those of you who may be a little bit newer to the game, the fact that he did that there, not everybody's going to fold that there. There are a lot of people, myself included, who probably would have made that call.
Yeah.
It's what separates you out.
Everyone's saying, fold, Aaron, fold, nice fold. I mean, depending on who you are, like some people will say, amazing fold. And then some people would say, what a nit. I'm calling, I'm losing my money all day. I got top, I'm not folding. You know, but a lot of people overplayed top. You know what I mean? So it was a very straighty board. I mean, Jaywin has all the sets there. He has ace-jack there. And Aaron just found a way that there's too many hands that beat me here, and I'm not going to overplay my top pair.
Yeah.
So, good play there by Aaron.
And he also is thinking ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited. Maybe, maybe this guy just turned rivered 2 pair. So, hell of a hand.
True. Yeah, those are some 2-pair combinations that could definitely have Aaron as well. So, great fold. Fold of the night for sure. And I know Aaron's probably a little upset about that one, but he got away from it. So.
And now the Spectre is put on Tillman. So the ace 5 diamonds is moved from Jaywin to Tillman.
Jaywin's going to go ahead and get out of the way here. So we got ace 8 versus ace 5. And now the diamond draw comes in for Tillman. And Tillman's going to go ahead and continue, and Josh is just going to go ahead and get out of the way. Squario says, Aaron achievement unlocked. Folded top pair. Aaron's current run bad helped him make that fold. You know, and that's potentially true. You know, when you're really running, sometimes when you're just kind of running into it, and you're just like, oh my God, not again. I have ace king. I got top pair. Like, do you really have me here? And, you know, the game of poker is, a lot of it is psychology as well. You know, we try to say, you know, like, stick to the game. But at the end of the day, we're not robots, right? We all have feelings and emotions, and things are going to affect us. So if you're running bad and you're losing with your top hands, your aces, your kings, your queens, or what have you, and you get into a situation there when you get, you know, raised on the river, and at the end of the day, you just have top pair with top kicker, you know, sometimes that may, you know, be like, you know what, I don't want to lose another hand here. And there's a lot of things that beat me. I'm just going to get out of the way.
And a big part of that, too, might be the, you know, run bad. There's always an aspect of run bad that you put on yourself, right? You know, maybe the deck's cold, whatever, but if you're running bad, there's some portion of it you got to put on yourself. So is there the, hey, maybe I need to mix things up a little bit, and normally my gut's saying call here, but maybe I should fold this.
Yeah.
Biggest fold ever made. Okay, it wasn't that big.
My buddy Doug is in the chat. Cubbies suck. Go Cubs.
I didn't like folding.
Who says the Cubs suck?
Yeah, because we're both Cubs fans.
I know. Fight me, dude. Fight me.
No, my buddy Doug.
I didn't want to bet too much.
Nut flush draw here for Kevin. Ace 3 suited, also with a pair, so he pretty much flopped the world. And not much of anything for Cam in this one. Cam and Villain.
Cam's got top pair.
Oh, excuse me. I don't know. I just completely missed it there. Cam does have top pair. Excuse me. Villain misses everything. No diamonds on the board. Pair and a flush draw for Mr. Kevin there.
Kevin is behind, but he has superior equity. Oh. Ouch. Everything just got there.
Yeah, that's a super wet board. And
Kevin's going to check it. And, oh, God, did Cam just make 2 pair? Cam just made 2 pair.
yeah, Cam may just check call this. If he leads out, obviously, yeah, I don't really like the lead out. I wouldn't mind just a check call here, but it was a great check by Kevin on the turn, saying I don't have the nuts. But as soon as it comes in for a raise here, probably in the 225, 250 range, and there it is, 250 exactly.
Well, to be pedantic, he does not have the nuts.
Well, you know what I mean. The nut flush. The nut flush.
Good fold from Cam.
Yeah, 7-6 of spades would be the straight flush there for the nuts. So the effective nuts there.
Fair enough.
Six-man football is the best. Yeah, it is definitely in the small Texas towns up north. That's kind of what they play in the high school rankings because they don't have enough for 11-man football.
How does that work? Is it like 3 guys on the line and then
I honestly haven't seen a game in a really, really, really long time. I think you got a quarterback. I think you have like 2 or 3 guys on the line. Or maybe it's 2 guys on the line, kind of like a running back and 2 receivers. Something like that. Hold on. Is that 6? 1.
Cam, you got a lonely little red
Yeah.
hanging out on the red.
Something like that. Don't quote me on that. I literally don't know. But if I'm just taking a guess, that's what I would guess.
that would make sense? Yeah.
If he lays us down, AAA run is more genius than we thought. Doug says, pay the man.
We got a hand here. We got 9s versus
Hell
yet
of a
more
fold.
suited connectors.
Aaron with the 7 Dewey is going to get out of the way. Kevin's going to call it with the Queen Jack suited. 9s. And Josh again, he's had the dirty diaper 3 times today. Okay, 3 ways to the flop here. And hits a pair again.
But so does Kevin.
Yeah,
Kevin
I
just
know.
hit top pair.
And look, he's going to lead out. Is that Georgie? There's Georgie.
And bottom pair is going to lead out. Josh, don't ever change. You're an awesome dude. Cam just, wow. I think Kevin's just going to call this. No, he is not.
Oh, and we're going to see a turn. Heads up here. Josh is looking for a 2 and a 3. Let's see if Kevin slows down. I'd like a bet from Kevin. Protect his hand from some diamonds and also get some value from smaller jacks or potentially a backdoor diamond draw.
Yeah, about a half pot bet. I like that.
And let's see if Josh wants to get a little spicy here. And he will stay in. Trying to bink on the river. And he does not. If Josh makes a bluff here, it's not going to be a good one, and he's going to go ahead and shut it down. And now with Kevin, the backdoor diamonds did get there, but I don't think he's that worried about that. I wouldn't mind a bet, but he's not going to do it. Little worried about the diamonds there, but I wouldn't mind it to throw a bet out there of at least 250.
Yeah, I would have gone for some value there.
Yeah.
So I just got a request to do my best Harry Carey impression. That will not be happening. 1, because I can't do it, and 2, to properly do that, I need at least a 6-pack of Budweiser inside of me. if you want to do Harry Carey proud.
I need to go to Chicago. I haven't been there in a few years. It is definitely nice in the summer. Gotta go see a game.
I remember exactly where I was, the spot I was in when I heard on the radio that Harry Carey had died. It's on the corner of Green and Lincoln in Champaign, Illinois. Actually, Urbana, Illinois.
Did you hear we have a request for a Harry Carey impression?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
Did you just do it?
No, God, no.
Oh, why not?
Like I said, you should pay more attention.
I was reading.
I'm saying I got to have at least a 6-pack of Budweiser in me before you do a Harry Carey
Well,
impression.
hey, you got one of these.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Maybe next time. Could you do one well?
No, it'd be terrible.
Okay. Tillman with the queens. Ladies, ace 10 suited for Josh there. He's going nowhere. Villain, misspelled villain. Every time I see it, I have to say misspelled villain. I was like, I didn't do that, ladies and gentlemen. 6-5 is going to go ahead and call. Suited connectors, another theme of this stream. 3 ways to the flop here.
Wow. That sort of refutes your thin value.
And bink.
All right, Tillman. Let's go to Value Town. Don't make it too big.
I know. Well, he was.
Okay, he's just going to check it here. Dylan has a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, and he's going to take a little bit of the bait here. Now, if I'm Tillman, just call.
I think Josh calls this too. He's got the gut shot and backdoor straight. And
I knew it. I knew he was going to jam.
Tillman.
Oh, man. I mean, I know there's some straight draws out there, but there's no flush draws out there. You're going to, unfortunately, scare both of these hands away.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Oh, Tillman, we love you, man, but just call. Oh, just call. If a diamond comes on the turn, I mean, obviously, if a king comes, that sucks because now Josh has a straight. But if a diamond comes on the turn, or if a club comes, that's going to be, get a little bit more value there for Tillman. But he's like, nope, I'm going to take down my top set right here. Don't want him to draw out on me. Oh, man.
I am looking forward to going back to Wrigley Field this summer. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I need to go see the. I need to go to the White Sox because my goal is to go to every one. And last time I was in Chicago, I didn't go to the White Sox stadium, so I don't know why.
It's a cool stadium. Just make sure you don't cross the highway after the game.
Yeah, they don't do day games, do they?
No.
Aaron's gonna make the call here. We got Queen Jack fours. Josh definitely coming in at 9-3. I mean, hello, Nutter Butters there for Joshy. Oh, and Cam brought out the hat. Cam's like, you know what? I'm not having luck here without the hat, so I got to bring the hat back.
Cam definitely looks like a guy who likes to watch pro wrestling.
He does love the USC like I do, so we both like to chat about the fights and stuff like that, which is always fun.
5 bets 20?
Yeah. or what are they called? When you chug a beer out of your shoe?
A shoey?
A shoey.
Yeah.
I can see Cam doing a shoey.
Middle pair for Kevin.
Backdoor flush draw for Josh. Nope. And open-ended in a backdoor flush draw for Jack. He went ahead and bet. Kevin went ahead and called. Yeah, a little bit more spicy here. Jack now has a pair. He's an ace or a 9, and that is not it. He's probably going to go check here, and Queen is going to win. Kevin has a tendency. When he's in position, he shows his cards. The only thing I don't like about that is I always want to see the other person's cards. So whether I think I have the best hand or not, I'm always going to wait till the other person turns it over. It's just, one, it's fun to see someone's cards, and you also get information. But if you turn over the best hand, you just allow your opponent that was out of position to just open luck. You know what I mean?
I have a personal rule too. At friendly games, if it's heads up and I get folded to and win the hand and they show, I will always show too. At friendly games with people I like, I'll return the favor.
Every game's a friendly game, right, Dave?
Oh yeah,
If it's not a friendly game, I'm likely not going to be there.
that's a good point.
I mean, I'm down to like.
I wonder if Aaron went back and looked and he goes, did I make a good fold? I mean, I wonder sometimes, because when I play on the stream, I've never actually got up to look at the video. Did I make a good fold or not? Like, I don't, it literally didn't even register to me. But I know some guys do that. So I wonder how that would affect your mood, where it's like you made a big fold and you're like, was I right, was I wrong? And you go look at it and you were right. You're like, yeah. You know, you're like pumped about it,
does
right?
feel good, yeah.
Or if you're wrong, you're like, you know, you're really upset. So it's just it's an interesting dynamic of how that could potentially affect you, if it does at all.
I think this is going to go fold. Unless Aaron wants to call a gut shot. And I don't see Aaron calling a gut shot. Yeah. Except Josh, God bless you, buddy. I got nothing. Well, actually, no, he's got a gut shot as well to the dummy end.
Josh does not come to fold. And now it gives Josh an opportunity to bluff at it. 290 in the pot here, and he's going to go ahead and make it, was that 225? And Blake is going to call with the 9. And Blake's going to go ahead and win a small pot there with the 9.
And Josh is on top for aggression frequency, 43%. You know, for such a happy guy, he seems very coming out swinging.
Who?
Josh. Josh is a happy dude.
Very happy.
Let me know when you want me to come over.
Yeah, anytime Josh loses a big pot, he laughs about it and then tells you why he lost. He goes, well, you know, I had a straight draw, flush draw there. I figured I was going to put it in, you know.
You know, I'll explain too, usually when I lose a big pot, except my explanation is a lot shorter and simpler. Like, I lost that because I'm a goddamn idiot.
Queen 9 suited for Aaron, raising it up here. Ace Queen, J win.
Is that a raise? That is a
bumping it
raise.
up, 125. Folding all the way around here.
Aaron does not know he is dominated.
Well, I'm sure he does, but Queen 9 has a lot of playability, somewhat suited, connected, or not, it is suited and it is connected. And wants to see a flop, and that is not the flop he wants. Check, bet, fold, or check, check, and let's see a turn.
Absolutely the wrong suit. They're both throwing up a little bit in their mouth. Well, maybe not J-Win.
Three changes, nothing here. This may go check, check again. Unless Aaron feels like his ace high is good. Yep. Ooh.
Ooh.
Now Aaron has showdown value, but also may bet this with top pair.
I'm going to do a little bet, maybe like 75, see what happens. But that also might incent J-Win to come over the top.
Yeah, Aaron's definitely not worried about a straight here, because if J-Win had some kind of open ender or a gut shot, he would have bet that either on the flop or on the turn. He's also trying to figure out, you know, what is in J-Win's 3-betting range, which is likely bigger cards. So I believe that Aaron knows he binked the best hand here and trying to get ace high to call.
Make it look like a missed club draw. Yeah, it's a nice big, that's a meaty bet. This is a thing that ace high could call.
J-Win thinking it over here. Aaron raised to 40. J-Win 3-bet. And Aaron just called. Check, check, flop, check, check, turn. And now Aaron makes an overbet, trying to get exactly ace high or 2 overs to call him.
I think Aaron's thinking the likeliest way that J-Win got here is exactly the cards he has, either ace king or ace queen. With that bet pattern and the way it went and that board, That's highly likely. And he knows his pair of nines is like utterly disguised.
When is base
So I like this bet a lot.
Oh, okay, so it just happened.
Yeah, it looks super. Don't call me. I'm just trying to steal it right now.
2 years ago they canceled it because of COVID, and this year it seemed like they were kind of like half in.
I mean, he could have done this with ace,
It seemed like they weren't really sure.
with an ace of clubs X. Obviously not two clubs because he would have flopped enough flush. But
So this year is kind of just.
Jalen's really thinking it over, trying to figure out, is his ace high good here? And he's going to let it go. Good fold. Every now and again, sometimes your ace high is good. More often than most people think, honestly.
Yeah, it is. This specific situation where Jaywin's at, I think you fold more often than not, but way less than you think.
Well, you gotta be 36. Oh, wow.
Look at Jed so old. You think I'm 36?
Well, but hold on, if you're 32, you can't be you're not too old.
Yeah, but I'm an old 32. Weather.
Well,
Do me a favor and type exclamation sign points into chat to see how many points you have. I think the reason why it didn't let you roll last time is you need at least 10 points. And you don't comment terribly often, so you don't accrue points if you don't comment.
Yeah, I'm not a point collector.
Well, that's
I'll do it just because I'm curious. What is it? I what?
exclamation point points.
I'm just doing it because I'm curious. You have 0 points. There you go.
Ooh.
All right, I lose. Ace 9, king 6. And one other hand that I just missed, an ace jack. 5 ways to the flop here.
Aaron's
You know-
got a hell of a draw.
We haven't seen a really big multi-way pot. It's normally been heads up or maybe 3. This is, I think, the biggest multi-way we've had so far.
I would not be surprised if this ends up 3-way at the turn. I think you just call this if you're Aaron. No, he's raising.
Yeah, I like the raise. You can take down the pot now and also build a pot with someone that has a 10 or maybe king X of diamonds, which could be very likely with 5 people in the pot here. So I like the raise. Three a turn here. Doesn't change much. Jack's still in the lead with ace jack high. Aaron with the nut flush draw.
What do you do if you're Jack here? You bet this? I would bet this. Because Aaron just said, hi, I'm on a diamond draw.
Yeah, I mean, raising and then checking there. I would definitely bet. I think Jack clearly knows.
I think that's a little too small, though.
What was the pot before? 5
It was
something?
500 and you made it 225. Aaron this is absolutely calling. Like if you look at the equity, it's a clear call if you knew where he is.
He bet about, what, half pot?
A little bit under.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind maybe like a 60, 65% pot.
Yeah,
But now he's
there
going
we
to go
go.
ahead and raise here as when you make a small bet like that, it just smells like weakness. So Aaron's going to go ahead and take advantage. Trying to get something like a 7 or even a 10 to fold or even 2 overs, just like exactly what Jack has. But Jack, I think, has figured it out that he is on a diamond draw. And he got there. Fortunately, the board paired, so Aaron may think that Jack has a 10.
And he's going to target a 10. And Jack's
Well-
going to be able to get away with it.
Well, if he's starting at 10, he would have a boat because the 3's out there.
Oh, there's a 3. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so-
yeah.
It may potentially slow Aaron down a little bit because if he there you go. If he thinks that Jack has a 10, and Aaron's going to see the good news that he has the flush. Yeah, it was just the worst diamond to come out for Aaron because if Jack's calling that, he's like, oh, I guess you have a 10, and then boom, another 10 comes.
Found a non-believer. Holy shit.
Yeah, and especially with that call in the turn, like every 10 is in his range, every 3 is in his range. So yeah.
You were just dead. Your inside
You're a
was just dead.
fucking. You got guts, man.
Oh, Aaron.
Aaron's like, you're a non-believer. Yeah, I mean, I think Jack pretty much put on his head that you were on a diamond draw, and that was the worst card for both of them. But after Aaron checked that river, I mean, Jack, with being the aggressive player that he is, he could have gone for it there, and it would have put Aaron in a really, really, really tough spot. And could Aaron make another huge laydown with having the nut flush draw with the board paired twice? That would be a tough call there.
This is not a thing I say terribly often, but at least for me, watching the way that, because Aaron's clearly on a flush draw there, and
Yeah.
you know he just hit it. But I probably would have tried to take a stab at that if I'm Jack, because that's a pretty high likelihood bluff.
Yeah, because Jack's line like just looks like I have a 10,
Yeah.
right? And then the 10 gets there, and then Aaron checks. You know he's worried about that 10 with the board pairing once again. So
His
Jack
line
could have
is-
gone for it.
his
Would it
line
have
is-
worked? I don't know.
I at least have a 3. Like, maybe like ace 3 suited. But
And Jaywin is getting a massage here. We got a new lady there from Texas Royal Touch. Becca and crew do a great job. $1.50 a minute if you want a massage. $9.84.
that is a hell of a flop for Jaywin.
Yeah. Open ender for Jaywin. Another 4 though. Uh-oh. Diamonds get there as well, but now Optimize has trip 4s. Don't know what Villain has yet. Haven't seen his cards.
Unfortunately, I think Jaywin's going to have to let this one go. You're in the middle.
Yeah, diamonds got there, boards paired. I mean, your open ender doesn't look nearly as good anymore. So, and Optimize, maybe slightly worried about the diamonds there. He's just going to call. And now another diamond, unless Villain has a diamond here. This is going to go check, check.
He has no diamond.
And I think he had 2s. I think that's what I saw there.
You can do steam drives, but I'm not going to do it. Do please make sure that we get one order or one thing at a top.
Life 10, double straddle, life 20. Double straddle.
And it looks like we got the $20 straddle on from Jack.
Life 7 calls.
6 is there for Tillman. Ace Jack for Optimize. If I'm Optimized, I wouldn't mind a raise here. Oh, but that would have been the wrong time to raise with Aaron with the Ace King, who's likely going to raise this up.
Maybe,
Alright, 9
yeah.
raises to 325. 10 folds. 1 fold.
Ace 8 suited from Jaywin's going to get out of the way. And Josh has Queen 9, which is a pretty hand, but it's going to go ahead and let it go. And this is likely just to get all the way through. And it does. And Aaron's going to take it down with Ace King, which we've seen a lot of times on this stream.
Thanks for the warning.
Which one is you? This one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's that? Plays here?
Yeah, he's going to be here tonight.
Is there anybody else that I know personally in that one?
How small of a pack would you able to you'd have to call a certain.
I don't know.
No, the small bets wouldn't have made any sense. So I think
And do we have another? Yeah, it looks like we do got another $20 straddle. So looks like maybe we're doing a round of straddles this time. Jack's gonna bump it up here, or no, excuse me, just call with the ace four suited.
I don't know. That hand got weird, but that was a fun hand. I'm just so pleased I won somehow. This man hit my number.
J1 defending with 7-5 offsuit.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, me neither.
And Tillman's gonna check his option. We're gonna go four ways, and Josh's gonna get. Oh, Josh had the straddle too, so $10 for him to call. And Josh keeps flopping these little pairs.
I just have to pile it.
J1's got a gut shot. And now a pair.
And Jaywin takes the lead with his 7.
I don't see anybody but Jack calling this, and Jack might actually raise this. I'd do that. Interesting. I think he missed a raise there. Yeah, that's a shame.
Queen on the river, 3 diamonds. And check, check.
So my thinking for a raise there from Jack on the turn is you're pretty sure that J-Win has made, he's got a pair somewhere inside of there. So raise it
Yeah,
up.
I wouldn't mind a raise there with picking up equity with a nut flush draw, trying to get the exact holding if Jaywin actually fold, you know, a small pair of some sort, like a 7. So also build a pot too, so when you do hit it, you get more money and get paid. So yeah, I agree with you, definitely having a raise in that situation. Hit that like button, everyone. I think we reached our, I don't know what our goal, I can't remember what our goal was. Oh yeah, we did. Or was that the goal for the first hour?
That was the goal for the first hour.
Oh, we're there.
We're there?
2 hours in.
You guys like me? Oh. I have self-confidence issues, so any amount of validation I can get makes me feel good. Thanks, guys.
Hot and sour is so much better than egg drop.
Hot take, dude.
Yeah, the only take. Hot and sour is way better than egg drop.
Like, but where did the weight?
Aaron's having a good time, which is always fun.
I think it's the little bamboo in there.
And he's not trying to kill gnats.
I know.
No gnats in the building today. Do you remember that stream? Every time he was like, every
Yeah.
other hand.
He was doing the Mr. Miyagi thing.
King,
Catch the fly.
Ace King again. My goodness. We've seen a lot of Ace Kings today. 7-6 suited for Tillman.
Wonton soup, but most Chinese places, I think it's just like watery broth with wonton, and that's like it.
And there's a king.
But if they add like
And unfortunately, nobody has anything else.
something, it can be better.
And this is likely to go bet, fold situation.
Yeah, tofu, bamboo, mushroom, get all that mixed in there. Scallion, how you gonna want some just egg drop? Because it's also gonna be egg drop water, like the egg. It's egg drop and more. I'm gonna sell this today at some point.
Oh no, Josh called, but now Josh picked up the flush draw.
No, he never is.
And not gonna get there.
He's trying though.
Gotta love Josh's heart. He's definitely floating a lot today. Not the best hands in the world, but just trying to get there. And unfortunately, if a spade came, that would have been very interesting. But
He saw the second nuts on the horizon and just couldn't give up.
yeah.
He got laser focused.
And Villain is still in the lead here with 3.9K.
And Villain's the big winner with 1.9.
Yeah.
Josh is at 52% VPIP. He can do better
Oh,
than that.
come on, Cam.
He can
Cam's
do-
down at 17.
Josh can do better.
You gotta get
than
up there,
that.
Cam.
No, I'll get that tag soon. Yeah, as of now.
It is halftime. Should I go out there and shame Cam at halftime?
You can if you like.
What was it? What was he at?
17.
17. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run out there and take care of something else. Do you want a water or anything?
Sure, sure. Yeah, I'll get some water. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just me here by myself for a quick minute. $10 straddle, 6s for Kevin. Queen 7 for the villain, and 5s for Josh. And looks like Tillman's going to come in with the 7-4. This would be a good squeeze situation for Cam, but he is not going to do it. Just going to call it with the Queen Jack. And looks like we're going 5 ways to the flop here. Ace, 6, 9, 2 hearts. Now a king on the board. Sixes are still good, but Cam now has some more outs. He's going to go ahead and take a stab, 75 into 200. And Kevin is not a believer. He's going to go ahead and come in for the raise. And this will work as Cam only has a gutter. Show it. Oh, he's not going to show it. That would have been oh, excuse me. I wasn't even paying attention to that one. He had a set there. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin with a set of 6s. I was looking on the chat on that one and missed Kevin's set. So Kevin's going to obviously put the raise in there with the set of 6s and take it down.
Yeah, you should have definitely.
Moving on over to the next hand now. Looks like Jack stepped out for a minute as he would likely put in the straddle.
Criticized with no knowledge. Yeah, you fucked up, man. You won the pot, but you fucked up, dude.
Jacks for Aaron. We've seen a lot of jacks today as well. And Josh with the ace 10 is going to come in on the button. Cam's going to fold the ace 7 suited. Oh, excuse me. Josh actually 3-bet to 75, and Aaron's going to go ahead and easy call there for Aaron. Heads up here, ace 10 versus jacks. If a 10 comes on the flop, which we haven't seen the flop just yet, but looks like Josh just continued.
No, my fault. There's the Jack of Diamonds, Jack of Diamonds, 10 of Hearts, 8 of Spades. And yeah, first stack, jacks.
Yeah, and there's a 10, but there's also a set of jacks there for Aaron. Oh, there you go. So Aaron has quads. Quad jacks for Aaron, and looks like Josh is going to continue with 200, thinking that his hand is good, but unfortunately, Aaron has quad jacks here. Now, does Aaron go in for the raise with the flush draw out there? And he is not. He will just call, which I like.
Man, I should never leave.
And Aaron is going to check one more time, hoping that. Oh, wow. And Josh is going to see the bad news as he only had 455 behind. And that is why he did not raise on the turn there, because Josh had so little to begin with that he was likely going to go all in on the river. So Aaron went from running bad over the last week or so to now running really good. Nothing like having quads there.
And I told you I was going to bring you back some water, and I didn't. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I may get some in an hour. I think I'm good, though. And let's see if Josh adds on.
Been getting beat up on the street.
Josh is just kind of ran into it today, but he is playing a
Checks
lot of
on
hands.
Checks on live.
In fact, half of them.
Yeah, yeah, he's definitely playing half of them.
He was out the door.
26.
I did just nit shame Cam. We'll see it on the stream in about 10 minutes.
What do you say?
He just smiled.
You're all right. A little Tourette moment.
Yep, more Tourette's.
Yeah, Cam's a good player, but he's not one to play a ton of hands. If he is card dead, you're not hearing a lot from from him. He's definitely not there's no such thing as card dead for Josh. Josh is in there. Card dead or not, Josh is in there.
A dare I must fulfill.
And Josh with the King Jack.
Yeah, we're
Looks like he has 2K back once again.
75 total bid.
Imagine if it was quad jack's day, but you'd already hit it, so I get 0.
75 total bid.
Yeah, they do different things right now. It's quad today, so and it rolls over 330 today. So
Gonna go 3 ways to the flop here. King, Queen 10, King Jack off, and Queen 9.
King Jack off.
49, so 40 and so on until it got hit.
Oh,
Queen 9.
No, it's
2
only
pair there for Tillman.
who's going to shove right
Don't
here?
shove, Tillman.
He's going to do it. He's, oh, no.
Okay. I thought he bet 700 for a minute there. Like, I was like, did he just put a pink? Okay, 200. I'd like it a little smaller. Maybe like 125 to try to get a couple callers. There's no flush draw out there. Yes, there are some straights, but you definitely want them putting more money into the pot. Kevin has a queen and a backdoor flush, so he is going to come in for it.
Did it a 1-2 tip? Sit there with all your 4 fucking
And
5K at that point. And
Josh has a gutter, and Josh is the type that loves to hit his gutters. So he's going to stay in there trying to bink a 10. And he does not. Flush draw coming, backdoor flush draw coming.
there has to be 10 big blinds in the pot, 5 big blinds being dealt in.
Kevin likely to check.
That's it.
Does Tillman shove here? That's the question.
Maybe. I mean, the pot is 845. He has 1.4. I can see him shoving here.
No, no.
But he is going to make it 420. There you go, Tillman. I like how Tillman's getting some value here.
10 big blinds in the pot.
If Kevin calls, this pot is going to go up to 1.7. And Tillman just a little bit over a pot, half pot size bet. And Tillman
It doesn't matter how many people play
does
that.
not get paid on the turn there.
That's just to keep it from being.
But I like the fact that he just didn't shove.
Well, now he's thinking inside his head, like,
He
well,
goes, man, I should have shoved.
I should have shoved because
They
they all
would've thought I'm
folded
bluffing.
anyway.
They would have thought I'm bluffing.
want to disadvantage the rest of the people. It's more that. It's still such a low probability. Wrong color.
On what street?
Blake, wrong color.
He just hit us. We mucked the turn out there for $500. I'm like, shit. Am I a king, queen, or 2 pair? Yeah.
Straddle.
Figure I'll do some chat gambling while we wait for this hand.
9 folds.
$10 straddle. And for Kevin. Lone's going to come in for the raise.
2 folds. 3 calls. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Queen 10 there for Dylan. Jack 10's going to fold from Jaywin. Oh,
Tillman.
4-2.
Yes. Tillman.
did you tell him to stay in for the 4-2?
I did not. So come along with me on this journey. I guarantee you. And there we go. He gets a deuce on the flop.
Okay.
Nobody believes me. He
You know
is
what?
now, I mean, he's ahead.
And Cam would have won the last time we had the 4-2.
Yeah.
4. Oh, man. that would've been
He's
so
not ahead
funny.
anymore.
But that would have been so funny, though.
Yeah, we're going to get a deuce on the river. Here we go.
Oh, no
Watch
bet
it.
here.
Okay.
Queen in the lead. And now he can go for some value.
3 folds. 5 folds.
Tillman, valiant try, buddy. Valiant try. I love it.
4-2 is going to win one of these days.
The 2x4, it's unbeatable. Cam's got King Jack suited. Fortunately, let's see if anybody in the blinds has anything. Okay. It's going to get a little action.
King, Jack, King 9, Ace 7. Don't know what Kevin has just yet. Four ways to the flop
Not
here.
a Red Bull, but
210 in the
toss
pot.
me
6,
another
6,
grapefruit
2.
or peach or whatever the fuck those things are, please.
2 hearts. Nobody that we know of has a 6 or a 2. Not sure what Kevin has, but Josh is going to take a stab at it with the Ace 7.
He is currently best, or at least of those we can see.
Yeah.
The deep Eddie.
And Kevin doesn't look like he likes his hand. And he's going to go ahead and win. And Josh is going to show it.
That's a good card.
Right there.
Go back and review the hand.
I'm trying. I'm gonna do it regardless of whether or not.
All right, what's the dealio?
I appreciate people that have that one.
Josh is in 52, Cam's in 17.
Oh, in terms of high and low for deep hit?
And by the way, that was a hell of a fold. Hell of a fold.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Thank you.
Hey, don't compliment me.
Oh, that was just me, actually. I'm standing right back there. That was me congratulating Aaron on the good fold, and Jay Wayne.
Said, don't congratulate him.
Yeah,
Did he know he made the good fold?
I think he did.
Okay, so he went back and looked at it maybe.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get on camera.
Yeah, you should have just dipped your head in and go, hey. But if the camera wasn't on you, probably wouldn't have shown you anyway. You know?
Yeah, probably not.
Ace 6 suited for Jaywin. Going to go ahead and take it down pre-flop. Aaron, 4.7 in the lead now. You know, I think the last couple of times Aaron's run on this, played on the stream, he's actually kind of run kind of bad too. So it's good to see Aaron, you know, coming back with a vengeance and the cards, you know, getting on his side. A lot of it coming from Josh. You know, aces versus 7 deuce all in pre-flop. Jacks versus ace 10. So it's always nice when you have a good session.
Sorry, runner.
Hey, give me a couple water too. You want to just go back out?
All right, I will be right back.
All right. Pratt is going to leave us once again. He is just got to go to the potty. Jack 9 here. Top pair here for Jaywin. Versus Villain. Don't know what Villain has. And small pot here, so let's see if, I mean, does Villain have a straight? Does he have 10, 2 pair, 5? It's going to go check, check. And looks like he has ace 8, not much there. Not much to fight for. Pratt going to jump on the table and do the wood. He made it. And Pratt is back. So you are going to have a little bit. So what is it?
This is Johnny Walker Blue.
Very nice.
It is blended scotch, which means I normally wouldn't drink it, but this is some of the best blended scotch in the world, and it is fantastic. I love this stuff. So, start of this.
Queen, King, Jack
Seth.
versus threes here. Josh is going to raise it up pre-flop over Cam. Thank you. Let's see if Cam wants to come in here for the threes, and he is. He's going for set mining here. Not knowing that he is ahead. We're having some crazy hands back there.
We absolutely are.
A lot of yelling, which is always fun in the poker room.
Oh, that is some really tasty scotch. Got a little bit of honey.
Oh, Jesse, Aaron wants to be posted. Aaron wants to be posted.
A little bit of honey, a little bit of astringent, almost no chicken broth flavor. It's the best part about it.
Hey, well, since you're drinking, would you like to? Would
Not-
you like to try the freaking broth with the kid?
No.
I think you're doing everything you can to get out of that.
I am. So I just
You made the bet. You're the one who made it.
I did.
If you guys don't know what we're talking about, we were talking about like a while back about, I don't know, we're trying to hit either 30K or 40K subs or something like that. And Pratt was like, if we hit 40K subs, I will do a broth bomb. And a broth bomb, we have like some chicken broth here in a little thing where like you make all coffees and stuff like that. It's actually pretty good. It tastes like ramen, the ramen noodle stuff. But Aaron and I think Steam Dola made this up. It's like tequila with steaming hot chicken broth. And it just sounds as disgusting as it sounds there. So
Yeah, it's terrible. I actually did this as a preemptive measure. You can testify for this. This is basically like a milliliter of scotch. I splash some scotch in a glass and I'm drinking it because this is all I'm going to drink tonight. So no tequila for me.
no tequila. Okay. How big is the whole bottle? How many ounces is it?
Oh, it's just tiny. It's a wee. It's like a little bit bigger than 50 milliliters. So it's a little bigger than an airline bottle, but not huge.
See, how many shots is that? Basically?
Shot and a half, maybe.
No, that's it.
Yeah, maybe 2
It
shots.
seems bigger than that. Bomb pot here.
And we got the deuce 4 flush draw for Tillman, who has the best PLO hand. The best PLO hand. Deuce, deuce, 4, 4.
Don't take that as actual advice, ladies and gentlemen. But Pratt loves the deuce 4. So if you get 2 of each, that's probably pretty good. And Jaywin's gonna hop in and looks like he get some soup or something, or maybe some. There's Jesus. Jesus in the background. He is so fun to play with. Oh my God, do you hear all that?
I do.
Yeah, they're having a blast out there.
So from the chat, Adric, no, I will not be doing a shot of Malort. I moved away from Chicago a long time ago, and Malort is the only thing that I do not miss about that city.
Adric, what's up, buddy? How's your ankle? He moved here from Illinois. He plays poker, but he's a skater too, and I think he just hurt his ankle or something like that. How you doing, buddy? You should come play on the stream sometime. I'll let you know.
Malort is one of the most disgusting things I have ever.
What is it? Is it a
It's,
city?
it's from Chicago. It's I don't even know what it's made with.
It's from Chicago?
It's made from like Satan's armpit sweat, and like it's just the worst goddamn thing you could ever taste.
That's funny.
Oh, Jaywin's got aces.
All right, we've seen, I think, what was it? Aaron had aces twice. So this is the third time we've seen aces. Let's see if we can get some aces, kings. No, we are not.
King Queen might call here. Well,
Yeah, definitely can call and see a flop. 7-6 could even get in there.
ace deuce suited. That's a little weak. Aaron might do this. He's getting the price for 6-7 suited.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely knows he's going against probably some bigger cards, so it allows him to, I mean, they're not blocking any of his holdings, so let's see if he can get some hearts, and he does not. And Aaron flops, Jaywin flops a set. With the flush draw out there, he's definitely going to go into bet. And let's see if Jack will come along with his queen. And also the backdoor, runner flush draw.
Yeah, he's absolutely getting a call from Jack here at that price.
All right, Jack's going to come in, has a club in his hand, has second pair. Good enough. If the queen comes, that's going to be dirty. There's a jack. Board got a little bit straighty there, but Jaywin should likely continue with top set. Or did he? No,
just
excuse me,
checked
he
it.
checked.
Interesting. Setting a trap.
Either setting the trap or trying to set the trap for a raise here, or just trying to keep it pot control. But Jack is not going to let him, as he is going to continue. And Jack no longer needs a queen, but now a 10 as the jack has came in.
Jaywin's debating whether or not he's going to raise this, and if he is, how much.
Well, I mean, he's somewhat worried about a straight. But queen 10, not nearly as likely. So maybe not so worried. But so he's going to come in for the check raise here. Yeah, I take that back. He's not worried about queen 10.
I actually like this move because odds are if he'd let out, Jack is
Would
probably
fold.
going to fold. Yeah.
And Jack, not a believer. So Jack is now saying, maybe he's thinking he's on a flush draw, even though Jack currently blocks that. And 10 does not get there. So there's a lock on Jaywin. He's going to put them all in here. No way.
Wow. Wow. Nice hand, Jaywin. Nice hand.
Jaywin got max value there. And I think Jack's gone. And you know, I play with Jack. Sometimes Jack gets sticky, and he's put enough money in there that he just doesn't want to fold. And just an unfortunate time there to get sticky with a hand when Jaywin had top set. So, and he got the maximum. And I think we lost Jack.
Sure looks like it.
Jay, you didn't hear me. Jay, you didn't hear me. Said those should not be allowed to get aces.
Got about an hour and a half left here tonight. Thanks again for coming out and watching us. We appreciate every single one of you watching the stream right now. And if you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a fold from Jack there on the turn after he got check raised.
Yeah.
I mean, he only has second pair. He's losing obviously to any ace, all the straights. Just got a little sticky there. And I think we lost Jack, so we may get another player.
He kind of sealed his own fate when he called that turn, though. Like, it was, at
Yeah.
that point, you're sort of committed.
Well,
Floor, live stream.
he is beating all the bluffs. So when the clubs miss there,
We got a seat over.
so he's beating those. But after he put the money in on the river, excuse me, on the turn, I think he essentially just committed to himself because he had only 1.4 behind.
Aaron McGinnis. Aaron McGinnis. Aaron McGinnis. It is served.
Looks like we're getting Aaron, the other Aaron, to come in.
You get Aaron versus Aaron. It's David and David in the booth and Aaron on the table. Jaywin's got jacks.
We have seen jacks a lot today.
We have. Don't see Aaron folding or four betting this. He's just going to call. And there we go. Bottom set for Aaron. And top and middle set for Jaywin. We got set over set.
way. Wow.
This one's gonna get big.
Oh, Aaron. And Aaron was just running so good. This is going to be spicy. Now, if a heart comes, or if it gets a little bit more straighty, maybe Aaron can get away. But, yeah, set over set is always brutal. Now, if a 5 comes, that will just be insane.
I believe today is quad fives, actually. Is the jackpot.
Oh, yeah. Well, someone hit it, though.
Oh,
so
that's
can
true.
multiple people hit it? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
And both of these players are really deep here. So Dow, Jaywin makes it about a pot-sized bet. Trying to build this pot, trying to get all the money in. I mean, honestly, if I'm Aaron, I'm raising here. You're never thinking that you're behind. I mean, set over set is, oh man.
It's happened to me. I got stacked by Pierre with set over set about a year ago on a stream. Did not feel good.
Aaron may come in for the raise here to protect his hand and also get value from a heart draw and also a straight draw. And any potential 2-pair holdings of King Jack that Jaywin may have. So if Aaron raises it up here, it's going to get all in right now. Because if he raises it up to around 2K, I mean, Jaywin's not just going to call. Okay, he's just going to call here. All right, so now 2.2.
Unless we get a hard on the river, I do not see how Aaron. Oh.
Okay, so this may save Aaron a little bit, where he doesn't get it all in, but I think he's definitely calling a bet. But now he doesn't lose his entire stack. But unless Jaywin comes in for a huge overbet to make it 3.6 to put Aaron all in, then Aaron could likely lose his stack. Basically say, I missed hearts, please fold, but I have set of jacks. But it doesn't look like.
How much? Call.
Poor Aaron.
Yeah. Ah, man. How much did he make it?
1.3.
Yeah, see, that one hurt.
Yeah, that's a gut punch.
Yeah, that one's always, especially when he's had a good stream and then set over set. You never wish that on anyone.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do there.
Because in the set over set situation, I mean, you're never folding. I mean, if that queen is a heart, maybe he gets away, but not many people fold sets. But yeah, what did he make it there? 2.4?
1.3 on the.
Oh, made it 1.3. Got it. Yeah.
So Aaron
That
lost.
queen did save him money because if that queen doesn't come in, Aaron check raise jams, gets it all in, and he loses his whole stack. So that queen did save him some money. You're all that yelling.
I know.
I don't think so. Someone in the background doesn't think so.
When I was out there, the off-string 2-5 table looked like it had a good crowd at it too.
The what? There's another 2-5 table?
Oh, the non-string 2-5
Oh,
table.
yeah. I thought we had 3 going on. I was like, hell yeah.
Jay makes top set.
Villain's got
Middle
nines.
set. That's the name of the game.
And Jay Wynn has aces again.
Oh my goodness. Jay Wynn had aces with top set, and then Jay Wynn had jacks with second set, and now Jay Wynn has aces again, and he has 8.4K in front of him. And he's also eating something that looks really good and got a massage. Jay Wynn's living it up right now. And he has a hand that can call him with, maybe even raise him with. Ooh, for a minute there, I thought that was a 9. And he's going to get at least 1 street of value, as 9s is going nowhere on this board.
Yeah, I think he's going to make it about between 125 and 150. He checks it. Interesting.
He may have missed some value there. I mean, I know he missed some value there because Dylan was going to call, but
It's a safe flop for him, though. I
yeah,
think
but
that's why.
now with that queen coming, I'm wanting to see if this may scare off Dylan a little bit, or will he float to see another river? It's a small bet, so 75, not going anywhere. Nine six comes into play, but Josh is not in the hand, so don't have to worry about the 9-6. Now, can a villain get away here with the 9s? Jay Wynn did. I mean, with Jay Wynn's line, he's pretty much saying like, he's almost saying like I had ace king. I 3-bet pre-flop, I check, and then okay, you check too, so I'm gonna go ahead and bet, call, and now, what did he make it? 350.
350, yeah.
Somewhat large bet. I think it was 4 or something.
Ace king would do this, but so would ace queen.
Yeah, obviously if that queen's not there, he's snapping, but he's a little bit worried about the queen. Also 10s, maybe even jacks. But I think he's good enough to find a fold here. But he looks very suspicious because Jay Wynn did play it rather interesting. That check on the flop is making him think.
I mean, the only thing he beats here is ace 8 or ace 7 suited.
And everybody's like, what? You have aces? I would not think you have aces.
And that's why you can tell Jay Wynn did that perfectly, in that that's how you get paid in that spot.
Yeah. And this is why you have to mix in your checks and your c-bets, you know, because if you c-bet every single time you have aces, you know, you're not mixing up how you're actually playing, right? So he got paid on the river there because Jay Wynn checked the flop. And that's 100% the reason. Now, he could have probably got a little bit more if he bet super small on the flop because 9s are definitely calling. But then if he continues again on the turn on that queen, then 9s is probably going away. So by him checking that flop, it allowed him to get paid on the river. And sometimes you just got to check your strong hands to get paid on later streaks.
And especially a flop like that, that was the safest flop you could imagine.
Yeah.
Ace king for Aaron.
You've seen ace king a ton.
And villain has kings.
Oh, wow.
And Tillman calls the 3-bet with the mystery hand.
Now let's see if Aaron comes in for a 4-bet. Or does he just call out of position? I mean, he is steaming a little bit from the set over set hand that we just saw a couple of hands ago. So I can see him coming in for a 4-bet. Yeah, then in the neighborhood of 550. What does he make? And it looks like he makes it
500.
exactly that, 500.
And I think with the action behind him, Villain has to 5-bet this.
Well, with Tillman being behind him, he's definitely coming in 5-bet. If this is heads up here, I wouldn't mind just a call in position. Oh,
He's just going to call.
he's just going to call. But the unfortunate bad thing is going to allow Tillman to come in with a really good price. He needs 380 to call for a pot that's going to go up to 1,500. But he doesn't have a good enough hand to call, unfortunately. So he's going to get out of the way, and we're going to go heads up here. 1.8 in the pot. The pot is already 1.1 if an ace or a king comes in. All right, well, that's a good flop for kings. Now, Aaron may see bet small here, somewhere around the 300 to a down bet or check. And I wouldn't mind a check back from Villain here. Trying to get Aaron to bet on different streets. Or he may just trying to get some value in right now. What did he make it there?
Looked to be about 5 something. Oh,
he
1K.
bet 1K. He bet
pinks.
2 pinks. Well, Aaron only has 1.8, so this is effectively an all-in.
Yeah, this is the classic shove or fold move for Aaron.
I mean, Aaron's trying to figure out. Nope, there you go.
Makes the right decision.
And that could have got a little ugly there if a king came on for Aaron. If a king comes on there, Aaron loses his stack, and we may lose Aaron for the night.
Well, Aaron can console himself that he has $40 of my money. I paid him off from last Monday's stream when I got here, so.
And Jaywin is having himself a nice stream, and Villain, for first time being on the stream, he's having a decent stream for himself as well. Whatever Jaywin's eating looks really good.
Yeah, it does. It's like broccoli and rice.
Cam's been super card dead. Hasn't really had much going on.
Optimize has ace queen suited.
Optimize has been a little quiet as well. King queen for Kevin's gonna make the call. Oh no, did Kevin fold? He folded king queen.
I think
No
he did.
way.
And right there, everybody folding to you pre-flop is one of the best outcomes for ace queen.
Yeah, I know. Just play it blind. Assume I have ace. Assume it's there.
Yeah, Schrodinger's pocket aces.
Trust in the God.
And moving on to the next hand. Yeah, definitely if you can just take it down without a fight. You know, I was thinking about this on the way up here. If you can just raise and take down, raise, take down, like you 100% win every single hand, I don't think that would be fun.
No, it wouldn't be fun, but
Like you make money, but like I think people play poker for the anticipation, the unknown, like
Yeah.
what's gonna happen. You know, the bad beats to an extent. Like even, you know, it sucks when you get bad beat on, but they're always fun stories to tell. I think if you just won over and over and over and over again and never lost, I think that get kind of boring.
well,
I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat?
I mean, I like to play poker because it's hard. Like, it's a difficult game that you cannot master, and that's why I like it.
Yeah, what's that quote? Like it's easy to learn, but it takes a lifetime to master.
Yeah.
Eight seven suited for Cam, raising it up here to 100.
Josh has got threes. That's just a clear call.
King
Yeah.
10 for Villain and ace 6 for J-Win. 4 decent hands here going to a flop. Jack 4, 6.
We got a gut shot and then top pair for J-Win. Or not top pair, but he has a pair.
Yeah, second pair. Josh now has a gutter. Needs a 5 for a straight. And also Cam needs a 5 for a straight, so that wouldn't be a good straight for Josh. 6 is still in the lead here. J-Win is going to bet his 6 as everybody checked around.
I think this might take it down. Oh, Josh raised him.
Oh, Joshy. Never change. This may work.
That looks to be a folding pose. Yep.
Show it, Josh. He's going to show it. There you go, Josh.
J-Win's having a real big night. He's got 30 of the chips on the table.
Yeah, 8.7K. Definitely nice. Is definitely has some run good. Aces twice. Sets twice. Set over set. And an unfortunate gift from Jack. Folding all the way around here. $10 straddle.
Six, 9 of hearts for J-Win.
Play nice.
That's Josh's favorite hand.
It's the lover 69. For 20 bucks, I'd call this. See a flop.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to raise it up.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely raise versus call. You definitely want, sorry, I don't know why I agree with that. I was looking at something in the chat. 9-6 suited is definitely not a hand. It has some playability, but you definitely want to take over the betting lead to try to either win the hand now.
Or build a pot in case you do hit it on the flop so you can actually make money. Otherwise, get out.
And that is not the flop that J-Win was looking for, but he could potentially rep this with him 3-betting with his range pre-flop. But he is not. Kevin will likely bet this. And he will not. Okay, I am wrong. I think J-Win will now, I'm not even going to guess.
Wow.
J-Win is trying to take down this hand now, and it was actually a good thing that Kevin did check because it allows J-Win to try to bluff at this. But after he gets called here, J-Win's going to shut this down. He has showdown value now, so there's no need for him to bet anymore. He will likely check, and Kevin may honestly check too. He's checked back a lot of rivers that he probably should bet. But after J-Win got called there, I see him shutting it down.
Yeah, if it does get checked to Kevin, I would absolutely bet this. Like, what are you afraid of? Queen Jack?
Oh, wow. J-Win is,
Ooh.
J-Win is feeling it and is trying to get... I don't know if this may work, but...
Is he trying to rep Queen Jack?
Queen Jack, Queens,
Jacks.
Jacks. The thing is, Kevin is blocking the Queens. No draws really miss, although 3-4 got there, but I don't think Kevin was, I mean, that could be potentially, I mean, Jalen really wouldn't raise the 3-4 in a straddle. I mean, he could, but
I don't see him 3-betting 3-4 pre-flop.
I mean, he's putting Kevin in a really tough spot, but I think Kevin's going to find the fold.
I called. I don't mean to be a jerk. I just want to see. I'm up.
So Jalen mucked, but Kevin was like, I want to see your hand. And honestly, once Jalen mucked, he didn't have to show his hand, but Jalen, being the good sport that he is, just went ahead and showed it anyway. And showed that he was just completely on a bluff.
I think I suspect Jaywin's thought process, what he just did there, was very much opponent specific. I heavily suspect.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing that with Aaron, Villain, or even Cam. But yeah, I think he was trying to just push Kevin around in that spot. But also, Jalen was kind of feeling it. You know what I mean? Jalen's kind of running really hot. And you know, when we kind of run hot, when we're getting cards, we're making big plays, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes you just want to run a big bluff. You know what I mean?
What's it feel like to run hot? Feel good?
It does feel good when it happens.
I should try that someday. Dylan's going to raise it up with, we have no idea.
And like you just never do it in case you accidentally.
Mystery hand. King, queen off.
I thought you could always add.
6-5 in the strata, one of my favorite hands to play with, depending on what position I am in. It looks like he flops a pair once again. Josh is flopping pairs all day, just unfortunately just not having the best hand. But he currently has the best hand right now. Goes ahead and makes the bet.
I said, nice hand, you guy. And threw my cards forward. Dealer grabs him.
And Dylan's going to continue. Oh, no, never mind.
Turns into king high. After calling a huge bet.
And Josh is going to win with the pair of fives. It's always fun when you win with like bottom pair or fourth pair. You're just like, I can't believe I won that. Especially when it's like 5 ways.
Yeah.
I remember I won with we were 6 ways and I won with pocket 4s. It was insane. It was check, 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 check,
Like,
check.
how the hell am I winning this hand?
Yeah, I had no freaking idea. Crazy.
Bill S. says he forgot to smash the like button and he feels bad. Bill, we all appreciate your courage for admitting. I know it takes a lot of, takes a lot of effort to do that. We thank you very much.
It's hard to make a pair, you know.
And you should feel bad. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Aaron raising with mystery hand, which has got to be something good. It's Aaron. He doesn't raise light.
Whatever Jaywin is eating, I want to try.
It looks like a beef with broccoli sort of situation.
Well, maybe they both got Chinese food because like Kevin over there eating something too. King 9-2, 2 diamonds, 6-5 for Josh, 7-4 optimized. Don't know what Aaron has just yet. But Aaron is going to continue.
And probably take this down, I bet. No. Interesting.
Seven four, optimized calls. Interesting. Still don't know what Aaron has, but Aaron's gonna look like about 150.
100 even.
And it's going to go ahead and take it down. And we will never know what Aaron had in that hand. $10 straddle here for Cam. And we're about 3 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. We've got about an hour left. We appreciate you guys joining in with us. Hit that like and subscribe button. We appreciate it.
You sure you didn't have some scotch?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Jay-Win's going to raise it up here with the Jack 8 off. See, I think Jay-Win's just feeling it. Uh-oh. Tillman with Ace King just calls. And just trappy Tillman. And Dylan's just going to call. I think Dylan forgot he's on a stream because we haven't seen his cards in a while. And top pair for Tillman. Nothing for Jay-Win. Let's see if Jay-Win wants to continue. I think Jay-Win's just feeling it right now. And just he has all the chips, so he just wants to push the table around.
And that's a check raise.
Yeah, and Tillman. See, Tillman makes decisions really fast. It's good for the pace of the game. Only bad thing is when you make a decision that fast, it comes off as super strong because you're not even thinking. Because you're like, I know I'm gonna race. So sometimes it actually scares your opponent away. And what? Does Jay-Win have Jack 8? Is this wrong?
Yeah, I hear that. Sounds like
Now Jay-Win has a Jack. And Tillman is going to bet 350 into a pot of 9 something, I believe. Jay-Win now has a pair with showdown value. You know with Tillman, he knows Tillman has a made hand.
Yeah, and you just got check raised on the previous street.
Yeah.
That's a raise.
And now Tillman's going to go all in. And she's like, dang it, I've committed myself. What did I do? And unfortunately, Jay-Win is just kind of bleeding through chips right now.
Oh, no, he has
Oh.
trip jacks.
Oh! Oh, my goodness. That was completely wrong.
Yeah.
Wow. So
Wow.
he has a okay. My apologies.
Yeah,
That,
makes a lot
so
more
much
sense.
more sense. So he had a set of jacks, not Jack 8. I was like, what is going on here? Wow.
Makes a lot more sense now.
And Tillman is out.
Tillman, you going bet?
Wow.
Yeah. And the last guy had a
The action tracker confused the crap out of me because it said Jack 8, and I'm like, what is Jay-Win doing with Jack 8 here? Okay.
love it. Some days it's hard, so you don't even have to be good to play. You gotta enjoy the easy days.
Well, the streak continues for Jay-Win.
Yeah.
Seat open, live stream.
I did have a freeze. I won with it. I won with freeze.
Wow. And Jay-Win is running into it.
But no, it was the correct.
Not running into it. Everyone's running the J1.
I think you found the right way to play Jimmy this.
I was watching that, and he had Jack 8, and I'm like, J1, you have this huge lead, and you're just giving all your chips away. Like, what in the world? But when he did all in, J1 didn't even look happy. He's like, he had a set of jacks.
Yeah, he's got to be up around 10K now. Somewhere.
Yeah.
Ace 4 hearts for Aaron.
Meanwhile, nothing's changed over here.
Wow. Yeah, I was genuinely confused there. Someone was like, 8 on the river.
We got a couple empty seats in this game. Part of me is halfway thinking, do I?
You want to go down there?
No, I don't.
Wow, that's just. What I want to know is how did the thing get an 8 there? Because like, is it because he threw when he was throwing it to the 2?
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it's the 1 seat, so. I think
Okay,
Aaron
I
might
guess that
get paid
makes
here.
sense.
Not much, but I think he's going to get paid. Getting paid with bottom pair is one of the best feelings in the world.
Yeah. Ace 4 versus Ace Jack. He's trying. I mean, it's so small. He's just gonna pay it off.
Yeah.
Is that textbook?
I thought we had a player coming in, but I guess not.
Just the size.
That's what happens when I break my rule. I'm supposed to have a
Yeah, exactly. Just broke the rule. All you needed was extra pair, one pair.
When you were watching that hand, were you the Jack 8 versus Ace King? Were you just kind of like, what's going on?
Yeah, I was very confused. Very confused. Especially the check raise on the river from J-Win made no sense because you just got check raised on the previous street.
Well, I think it was on. Was it on the turn? Did he check raise?
Yeah.
I could have sworn he was on the turn. Ace 4 for J-Win, raising it up here. All right, King 9 for Optimize. Oh man, if clubs come in, that's going to be dirty. 7-6 here, and no clubs. I mean, J-Win is just crushing it today.
He is.
He's slapping the table around like Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. I don't know if you saw that, but I feel like everyone saw that.
Probably.
He shouldn't have done that, by the way. That was really terrible. We don't condone violence, ladies and gentlemen. So a good stare would have probably done the trick.
So we got middle pair versus 2 gut shots. And
Now the board pairs. Now, if no one bets here, does J-Win want to try to take the stab at this with the board being paired and scary and all draws miss? Well, he may
Nope.
not have the opportunity to.
looks like Kevin does.
Kevin's going to go ahead and bluff at this.
And he
Make it
might
250.
he might get away with this.
Yeah, I think he will. Well, no, Optimize has a 9, and I've seen him today call with like second pair. Yep, there he goes. And if I was Optimize, I go, hey, I called you. I want to see your hand. Because Kevin
Yeah.
did that to J-Win earlier. I would have totally messed with Kevin there.
It's my right.
both of them.
For a totally different board, right?
Decent hand for that board. The one board you guys called.
Marty said, "Will slap Chris? What?" Man, I can't literally look at social media or YouTube or anything without that just popping up just everywhere.
I'm gonna have to do some gambling here. Gamble. Let's do 300.
How many points do you have?
About 900. Oh, villain's got kings
Uh-oh. Kings again.
under the gun.
J-Win with ace-9. Gonna 3-bet it.
Oh, I lost.
Oh, can't with kings. What? This is gonna go all in, unless the ace comes. Oh man, and if the ace comes and J-Win gets in there, I don't think J-Win's gonna be allowed to get in there, honestly, because it's gonna go, you know, raise, raise, raise. And obviously Cam has been super quiet the whole stream, so him coming in for a raise looks very strong.
Yeah, especially with J-Win in the middle. Villain has to raise this here. You got to make this between $600 and $900. Ideally, 750, 800.
Well, he's doing the math in his head and also trying to, if he hasn't looked yet, looking at Cam's stack. But Cam has 1.7 behind. So if he makes it somewhere in the, as he's looking right now, somewhere in the 700 to 800 range, trying to get it all in with the 1.7 behind. Because if Cam calls, let's say if Cam calls 700, that'd be 14 with J-Win's, that'd be roughly around 1,500, and Cam will only have about 1,000 back. So there you go. He makes it about 700, 800. So J-Win has a pretty hand, but he's going to get out of the way here. And now Cam is going to shove, and he's going to get snap called, and then we're all going to laugh and say, wow. Now, if someone can go get some crazy flush. I've had kings over kings, queens over queens before myself, and lost to guy went like runner, 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 flush. All right. He only had 1,700 behind, so this isn't. Oh.
Just gonna call.
No
Interesting.
way. I'm surprised he didn't get in. But he's like, you know what? I'm on the button. I'm in position. Okay, now they're gonna get it in.
Who has the king of spades? Villain has the king of spades.
Yeah, so he's the only one who could potentially win this here. As you can see, the reason why he has 4% equity above Cam is literally because of that spade. So if it goes runner, runner, spades here, Villain can win this pot outright. If not, it's, I mean, neither one of them are folding, so.
And Cam's just going to shove here.
Cam's going to shove and get snap called, and then they're both going to be like, what? That's crazy. And it sucks for Cam because he's like, I finally get a hand, and you have the same hand. Yeah, it's 100% shove.
Yeah, this is just some Hollywood.
Well, I mean, he's not even deep enough to call. So.
Yeah. And snap call.
Well, he's only worried about aces. So that's the only thing. That's the only reason why he hasn't snap called yet. He's thinking about it because Cam could have aces here.
It's true, he has been quiet all night, and
Yeah.
he was not at all afraid pre-flop.
But after he sees how much it is, I think he's going to find the call. But he is slightly worried about aces, and he wants to know exactly how much it is. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. He's like, damn, you got aces? I can't fold, though.
Once or twice. Does not fucking
He's
matter.
like, do you have aces? Like, they're like, whoa, my God, we have kings.
Chop.
Chop, chop. See, there you go. And look at Cam. That's a man of a face of like, I've been carded this whole freaking time, and I get kings, and you mean you got them too? Like, you see the, like, Chris is smiling. He's had a decent stream, right? And so he's laughing it up. And Cam's like, I've been carded the whole time, and I get a good hand, and I got to chop. Like, it's so annoying, right?
God hates me.
That's wild. I don't think we've ever seen this in the stream. I could be wrong.
It's probably happened once or twice. I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, I personally haven't seen it.
That's true.
You put a spade on the turn.
That would have made it.
I've been on the wrong end of that before, where you get it all in, kings versus kings, and like, oh, you now have you made a flush, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's happened to me one time. Queens versus queens pre-flop. I think I had diamonds and he had, no, I had diamonds and clubs, and maybe he had hearts and spades, and I think he got like, he got the flush basically. Wowzers.
some good action tonight.
Yeah, well, that was the whole point of trying to get some of these guys on here, or all of them at least. It's been a fun stream, that's for sure. Unfortunately, some of that action has caused us to lose a couple of players because they both got stacked. Ace 10 versus Queen 9.
Aaron just folded deuce 4.
That's always the
Oh,
decider
man.
when it's fucking.
That's happened 3 times today.
Uh-oh. We hit a wrinkle in time.
And it paused. Uh-oh. We have a black screen, everyone. Can someone let me know in the chat
Yeah.
if you can
Can you
still
guys
hear
drop
us.
a deuce in the chat if you can still hear us? Oh, no.
Someone said, "Oh no." Can you guys hear us in the chat there? Will there be a live stream tomorrow? There will be a live stream tomorrow, but
Oh.
actually, no, it's Friday.
They can hear us.
I don't
Okay.
think there'll be a live stream.
Good.
All right.
Okay, so it was just
We got a lot of
broadcast delay.
twos, a lot of dropping deuces there. What's up, Doug? Doug's still there?
Not really sure what's going on with the stream.
Yeah, they say we can hear, but the stream is black. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the same thing here.
Okay. Give us a minute, everyone.
So as long as we've got a break in the action, gosh, let's do this. Have we done this before?
We have done this before.
Trying to think of what kind of question I should ask you.
It's like just the deal, the D&D podcast now.
Yeah.
They said this happened last week. Well, it happens from time to time. Just technology is just weird. I mean, you got a lot of cameras and a lot of software and computers. You know, sometimes stuff just happens. So, if you guys are patient enough, you can just listen to a little podcast with me and Dave here tonight.
So if we're podcasting, what TV shows are you currently watching? Anything good?
When you say TV shows, you mean on TV?
On TV or
Or
like
like Netflix or
streaming or even YouTube series?
No. Nothing currently right now. I'm actually not. I'm reading, but nothing currently right now.
What are you reading?
Thinking Fast and Slow. Really thick book. It's about like thinking fast and slow. And it goes in a lot about like psychology and economics and stuff like that, which is really cool. Before that, I read The Psychology of Money, which is another really good book. And then before that, oh God, what did I read before that? Grit. And then I read another one before that. I've read like 3 or 4 books this year already, which are really, really good. Do you read a lot?
I do. Lots of audiobooks, but also,
That's not reading.
well, fiction audiobooks for like when I'm, kind of treat them as podcasts or whatever. But like if it's a serious book, I actually do like to sit down and read. I am about to show that I'm the most boring person in the world,
Why?
but it is an absolutely fascinating book. It's called What Hath God Wrought? It's about the history of the United States from around 1820 up till about 1855. In that it was a really, really super interesting 30-year. So much change, so much stuff happened. Just
Yeah.
really great book.
Oh, also Atomic Habits. I just read that one. So, oh yes, someone said Ozarks. Yes, I am watching Ozarks as well. But we watched. I think it was like the first half of the 4th season came out, and so we blew through that real quick, and then we just saw the trailer of the second half of the 4th season, I believe, of the Ozarks is coming out at the end of April. So looking forward to that. Kind of sucks that it's the last. Congress is voting on weed tomorrow. Yes, they are. So if you are investing in marijuana stocks, those have a potential chance of going up.
I actually only ever watched the first season of Ozark. Thought it was pretty good.
Oh, you should watch. You should go. You know what you should do? You should go binge it all of April, and then you get to basically watch the last half of the 4th season. I think they're both like 5, 6 episodes. I don't know why they broke this one in half, but they did for some reason. Okay, as you guys can see on the stream now, it says on our side it says 8 minutes and 39 seconds. So we basically had to do a small little reboot, and we will be back in 8 minutes and 29 seconds. GameStop going to the moon. They did go up today. I think they announced a stock split. So yes, they did go up. A lot of stocks have been going up. Also, a lot of stocks have been going down. It's been a really fun market to say the least this year. But if you guys have any questions for David or myself in the chat about poker or just about either one of us personally, feel free to ask those questions and we will get back to you.
That's a great point. One of my favorite things to talk about is myself. So
Yes.
I welcome any questions you guys might have.
Yeah, this is why we're here. We originally wanted to talk about ourselves, but then they said, well, you have to talk about poker. And we're like, all
All
right.
right, fine. I mean, whatever. Sure.
Well, are you watching anything right now?
There's a show on Apple TV called Severance that is absolutely fantastic. It's subtle, it's dark as anything, and it's really interesting.
You know what? There's so many streams. I just can't. I just can't do it. All I have is Netflix and ESPN Plus.
I don't even have Netflix. I have Amazon because I use Amazon Prime for shipping, and I have Apple TV Plus because I own an iPhone.
I may be the only person in the world that hasn't really bought anything on Amazon. I mean,
God.
no, that's not true. I bought some recently.
I buy everything on Amazon.
Really?
Yeah.
DLP JTN 1969 says, "Are either one of you two coming to the meetup game in Dallas on the 24th of April?"
I've been thinking about it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
I thought that. Who's putting that together?
Oh, God. I know a bunch of people are going up there. I know Aaron's going up, I think. Pretty sure he is.
What day is that? Let's see. Let's see here. My wife just texted me. Atomic Habits is the books you read. Because I was like, oh, what's that other one? Because I was like, Grit, Atomic Habits, Psychology of Money, and then I'm reading Thinking Fast and Slow right now. But for some reason, I couldn't remember the Atomic Habits. Let me go back to the 24th. Well, that's a Sunday. So it means it would have to go on Saturday, Friday. It would be much better if it was on a Saturday, honestly. So
Yeah, that would make it.
I'm kind of 50-50 maybe, JTN. If it was on a Saturday, it'd be more likely. But, yeah, I just kind of have stuff to do on Mondays, so 50-50. But eventually, they said lunch at noon and then 1-2 shenanigans afterwards. Talk to Pez or Alicia.
So,
Okay.
problem
it's a
is-
1-2 meetup game. Got it.
Problem is, if it's on a Sunday, that means I got to spend the night overnight there and come back on Monday.
Yeah. The
And
thing is, if I go to TCH Dallas, I feel like I wouldn't play 1-2 because there's so many 2-5s there.
Yeah, I know.
I may go and be like, okay, I'm playing 2-5 guys all day because the 2-5s are, from what I hear, they're just as rowdy as they are here, if not more rowdier. So I don't know. Maybe I'd splash around a little bit in a 1-2, but I feel like I would be like just itching to go to the 2-5 table. It's kind of like when I gave you water and then you got some whiskey and you're like, I'm not sure if I want to drink this water the whole time here. I think I want to, I'll splash around a little bit, but then I want to try the whiskey. We got 4 minutes here. Someone had a really funny question. Let's see. It said, who's this from? Where'd he go?
If y'all had to fight each other to determine who gets to keep the name David, who wins,
I think we both know that answer.
oh, you would absolutely, you would twist me into a goddamn pretzel.
Well, I mean, you guys can't see us, but I don't know.
But no, he kicked my ass. I do have exceedingly good attack lawyers that will destroy you
what?
afterwards. Attack lawyers.
Attacklers?
Lawyers.
Oh, lawyers. I got good lawyers too.
That's fair.
But
That's fair.
so we would sign first. We cannot sue each other after we punch each other.
Actually, in the state of Texas, mutual combat that is agreed to is not illegal.
Exactly.
If you are fighting with someone in the street and you are both agreed to fight each other, you can get arrested for disturbing the peace or whatever. But like if you go into the backyard and start beating the living hell out of each other, that is not illegal in Texas.
Yeah, I think if push came to shove, I would have to bet on myself, honestly.
I would bet on you too.
I mean, I've done some boxing. I've done some jujitsu. I work out. I'm younger.
Yeah.
You are taller, though.
Yeah, I got a little bit more reach, so I might get one punch in, and then
No, you'd miss.
yeah, probably.
But I would just take you down.
Yeah, probably.
I watch a lot of UFC.
No. I mean, why are we belaboring this? Yes.
Oh, man. Hold on. We had another one here. How does my name comes up orange every time. Let's see here. There's talk of mixed games, too. I will admit I have no idea how to play mixed games. For some reason, that's always something dealers play, and I am not a dealer. So, I don't know. Anytime we're at a mixed games table, it's either pros who play mixed games, dealers and staff, or really old people. And I'm neither.
So I'm going to confess something because it's just you and me talking with each other right now. There's nobody else listening in.
Doug said, accurate statement, mutual combat. Hey, we should do that. It's like us standing, like bouncing back and forth.
Fight.
Over, like
Fight. Yeah. So I don't play mixed games because nobody else is listening. I don't play mixed games because I'm too embarrassed that I'm not going to know what 3/4 of the goddamn games are. They're going to be like.
I don't. I
yeah.
know the names. Like, what are they?
I don't know.
I just said I know the names and I asked you what they were.
I don't know.
Deuce 7.
I can play Deuce 7 triple draw. That's fun as hell.
Ramatom or something like that.
I don't know.
I really don't know.
I don't know. We're gonna play a round of triple armed automaton. I'm like, great. I don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah.
So
Mortal Kombat. Man, I want to play some Mortal Kombat. Let's see. JTN 1969 said I'm not a dealer, but you run 2-7 triple draw, and I'm there each and every time. I'm 46. Does that make me old?
no, because
Well,
I'm 46.
If I was 18, I would say yes. But I'm in my 30s, so I say no. Honestly, when I was 18, I looked at people my age, and I'm like, man, you're super old, Like, you got a job, and a car, and 2 kids, and a dog. Like, you're really old. But I don't have kids yet, so does that make me not old?
I don't know. I don't have kids.
How old are you?
46.
46. I'm 36.
All right.
So you're 10 years my senior. Omaha. Roz. I've heard of that one. Stud. 2-7. Stud high-low. I have to admit, I've tried to play. I have not played. What's the high-low? Big O? That's one, right?
Oh, Big O's a blast. Big O is
The thing is, see,
fun.
the low somewhat confuses me because, one, every game I play, it's all about the high. So I don't have enough experience playing the low. I feel like I would just mess up. I would just give chips to you guys, honestly, if I maybe that's what they want, David. I just want us to go and just give them chips.
Big O is ridiculously fun.
And we got 5 seconds, everyone. Hopefully these last 10 minutes were the most entertaining part of the entire stream.
JTN 1968 brought up the greatest poker variant ever invented, Anaconda, which you play 5 hands an hour, and it is the most ridiculously fun game.
Anaconda?
I'll describe it at the next break.
That's a real game?
Yeah, it's ridiculously fun.
When I hear of Anaconda, I think of Ice Cube and Jennifer Lopez.
Well, guess what?
Hopefully you guys got that reference. What?
I'm going to now for the rest of time.
That was a semi-bad movie. But it's Jennifer Lopez, man.
That's fair.
Gotta watch Jennifer Lopez. All right, we got 40 minutes left here, ladies and gentlemen.
Cam has cards.
Cam has cards. Queen 9 suited in the big blind. And Josh is gonna call with the 10-9 here. And we are back. Yeah, that's the yeah, that's why none of us play mixed games. Yeah.
And Cam flops open-ended. Not bad.
He mispronounced Raz.
It's Raz.
Oh, it's Raz. I was like, how the hell do you Raz?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Like, you can't say anything. You can't. That's why you're here. You're here to correct me. That is the goal. Let's see what we got here. 10-9. Or 10 is 10 is the winner. And we're gonna go check here unless Cam wants to take a bluff at it. He has blockers. Does he want the 470? Does not.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting Josh off this.
Yeah, Josh is probably calling anyway. Probably
Okay.
saving himself some money there.
In the break here, Anaconda. There's different variants of it. The one that I played, you never played at a card house, and you have to play almost shorthanded. Every player gets 7 cards face down. Do a round of
How many players?
usually 5, 6 players, but
You
every
can't do it with 3. Yeah, that'd be 63 cards. You can't do it with 9. Yeah.
yeah. So you get 7 cards. You pass 4 cards to your neighbor on the right.
Okay.
Then, how many rounds you do this depends, but the ones I've done, pass 4 cards, then pass 3 cards, then pass 2 cards, then pass 1 card. So you passed basically all the way around. After that, discard 2 cards to make the best 5-card poker hand. Place.
So is there betting?
I'm about to get to that.
Okay.
Place the 5 cards in an order that you would like them to be revealed.
Okay.
Everybody turns over 1 card, round of betting. Everybody turns over their 2nd card, round of betting, so on and so forth.
This sounds kind of fun.
It is ridiculously fun. It takes goddamn forever, but it is so fun.
Yeah, look, he's explaining it right now. Joseph is explaining the game. Yeah. Pass 4, bet, then pass 3, bet.
Well, we probably play a different variant then.
7 players, max to start. It's nicknamed Pass Trash. That's funny. Roz is a character in Friends. That's a good one. That one made me laugh. Queen Jack versus Jack 6. J-Win is in the lead here. But Josh, once again, flops a little pair, and he's going to bet it. J-Win is just going to call this time. I thought we were having the other Aaron come into the game.
Yeah, I did hear his
Where did
name.
all the players go?
I don't know.
Maybe they all went to the bathroom. Pineapple.
Pineapple's fun.
Hey, D. I like your, I like the, what are those called? Those letters. Oh, and Michigan Steak.
Broke young boys.
Go
Not
State.
on that Social Security yet. We need that. We need
I
all
was
the
there for
rice
2
we
years.
get, all the beans and rice.
You know, mixed games may be the one thing where I'd be like, someone has to stake me. So I could lose other people's money. I'm sure I'll catch on if I play it, but like honestly, I actually forgot how to play games that I used to play when I was a kid. You know, like the old school poker, stuff where you draw and you have 5 in your hand and stuff like that. I don't even remember what is it called. I don't even remember what it's called.
5-card draw.
Yeah, 5-card draw.
You ever play any like games like euchre or bridge?
No, I hear Warren Buffett talk about bridge all the time, though. Apparently, there's a lot of intellect in bridge.
Quite a bit, yeah.
Is there a bridge involved?
No.
Okay. Because like it's cards, right?
Yeah, it's a card game.
Okay. $10 super chat from JTN1968. Appreciate it. I like Brat's version even better.
Yeah,
I
it's-
usually only play it with 3 passes. How about a table of Anaconda alternating with 2-7 triple draw in every orbit and every dealer change? Whew. Wow. I feel like I may have to get drunk for this, and I don't even really drink. Hilo, Chicago. Man, there's so many games out there. I don't even know how to pronounce that one. What Joseph say there? You see that?
That's euchre. That's a really fun game.
We just like opened up a can of worms. Like we should be paying attention to the hands here.
That's
but
true.
unfortunately, we haven't missed any good hands. So I think we're good.
Cam's got cards again. And maybe J-Win calls
So
this.
just out of curiosity, who put this thing together and why specifically the 24th? I would think like Saturday would probably be a better day, but well, if they were trying to get folks from Austin to come up, but that's just me.
Yeah, do it like Saturday, early to mid-afternoon. It gives time. You can leave in the morning and be there in time.
Cocktails in the booth.
Yeah, it's a good deal, right? I found it on the video, by the way.
where you sold.
Where I
You know, I have to admit though, like every time I see a mixed game table and it's always dealers playing and stuff, they're always having a ton of fun.
They are.
I just don't know what's going on. I had one dealer friend teach me a couple games.
Badoogie.
Badoogie.
You have an excellent Badoogie player sitting right across the partition from you over
Seth?
there.
It's fun to say, I will say. Badoogie. Badoogie.
Cam's got cards again. Late stream Cam streak.
Right? What if Cam just like totally ran over the table the last hour?
You'd be losing the B pit tonight, by the way.
Ooh. Not a good flop for either of them.
Yeah, Jay plays pretty much every hand.
No, he just wins every hand.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Every hand he plays, so that makes it seem like he's
Plays a lot of hands.
But no, when he came out, he said I was ahead.
Yeah, I'm 50-50, guys. Maybe. 50-50. I do want to make it out to round. I almost said it wrong. TCH Dallas at some point. I mean, we're no one like we're not like famous or anything. We're just commentators, but I would be happy to you know meet folks and play with you guys and stuff like that. It's always fun. It's always fun meeting new people and playing with new people. I enjoy going to places where like no one kind of like knows who I am. You just I don't know. Every time I get on a plane, I always at least I used to do this when I was younger. I used to just act like a different character every time. It was real fun. I just like come up with a name and a different job and I'm from here and like you know what I mean. Just create like.
I love that documentary they made about you. Or rather, the
Inventing Anna?
No.
Oh, that's a good show.
It starred the guy who played you. What's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
And Tom Hanks was in it. Catch Me If You Can, the movie they made about you.
Is that what it's about? I don't think I've seen that movie. honestly.
That crack.
But if you haven't seen that, Inventing Anna on Netflix. Oh, you
Okay.
don't have Netflix. But Inventing Anna, guys, that's a good one if you haven't seen it. I think I'm good. Does the hands? Did they restart?
I think actually, no. Well, the stacks are correct. I don't know if they restarted the stats. Probably did if the stream crashes.
Doug said, David is the Tinder. What's it say?
The Tinder swindler?
That's kind of on the list. Is that a good one? Have you seen
I
it?
have no idea.
That's kind of on my list to check out. It keeps popping up every time I get on Netflix. But that looks very interesting. JTN said David DLP, Aaron, and Lottie are going. Make a weekend round trip of it. Okay. Of course, been running like... Okay. Is Carolyn going? Yeah. I mean, I'm open to it. I'm just a maybe schedule-wise. It just really depends on what I'm doing that Monday and Sunday. So, but I'm definitely open to it. I'm gonna go eventually. It's just a matter of when. I'm glad that TCH Dallas got past the whole situation there. 10-9, King 3, Ace 9. 3 ways to the flop here. 265 in the pot. Sorry, we kind of got away from the action a little bit, but now top pair for Aaron. And Dylan has a 10 with third pair now.
And a flush
and also
draw.
a flush draw, yeah. Ooh. Unfortunately, that doesn't do anything for him, as Aaron has aces up with jacks. I remember when I first started playing, I would get a river like that. I'm like, I got 2 pair. And I was like, but I had a better 2 pair before the river. And let's see what Aaron tries to make it to try to get called by.
Maybe do like 75 here?
Yeah, that's our grandpa to you.
Oh, no. The exact opposite.
175? 175 total.
Aaron trying to get called by a 10.
Yeah, I gotta get more of that coke.
Aaron's brain is going right now. If you look very closely, you can see it's written on his forehead. It says, please don't have Jack 9, please don't have, or actually, just please don't have a Jack.
Yeah, and Jason, to ask your question, TCH Dallas is staying. They won. Oh God, I'm drawing a blank. They won their appeal with the city council trying to kind of, take away the I can't even talk. Occupancy for poker not being allowed in the Dallas County area. So
They didn't just win, they won on a unanimous vote.
yeah, 5-0, and the whole place was like packed from what I heard too. I didn't watch, but I got updates from people who watched and/or were there. So that's good. I mean, I think TCH Dallas is probably the best place to play poker in Texas, and I have not even been there. So, and he's gonna make a good fold. I don't know. There's just no other club that I've personally heard of, at least for Hold'em. I mean, I think there's some other places. Houston has some spots, for PLO or whatever. But Hold'em specifically, bigger Hold'em. There's just so many 2-5s running. I mean, the most 2-5s we get here is 3, and that happens every now and again. But in TCH Dallas, I mean, there's like 3 every day, from what I know.
The thing that differentiates TCH for me as well is the quality of the games. 2-5 is awesome, but it's more of a social aspect too. Like I know, you know half the people here, so it's fun. It's the social aspect of, seeing people you consider friends and giving them money.
Yeah, we got a question about the opening stack. So usually this game is a 2-5 where it's a 200 minimum, 1,000 max, and then after that it's match the stack. But I asked the table if they wanted to change the game today, since I invited a lot of these guys to come play. A lot of buddies of mine, they like to play a little bit higher stakes. So we asked them if they wanted to change it to a 5-5, which made it a 2K max. And I believe like 7 or 8 of the players bought in for 2K, and it's been matched from there. I think Jwin has the biggest stack right now with like 8K plus, but he's just been running just super well this whole game. Queen high in the lead here for Optimize. We got about 25 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen, and really appreciate all you guys for joining us. Hit that like and subscribe button if you have not already. Now King comes in. So Aaron got some more outs there. And he's going to come in for the raise now over Optimize's bet of 50. Optimize doesn't have much here, although his queen high is actually still good. Aaron currently has 8 outs. And this is going to do the job just because, I mean, queen 8 just simply can't call here. Unless he had queen 8 as spades, maybe he can see one more. But, yeah, he definitely can't call here.
Well played.
And there are the stacks. 8.9 for Jwin. Just kind of was on God mode for a minute there. Set of jacks twice, I believe. Aces twice. And, just... Where did Kevin go? So this table was full earlier, but Tillman and Jack busted... Well, Jwin busted both of them. And Kevin is not at the table at the moment. But for the most part, this has been one of the most fun 2-5, or excuse me, I guess Thursday games that I've seen in a while. We had some big pots. It was definitely action, but yeah, obviously the poker gods gave us some really cool cards versus other cards to play with. That hand versus Jwin and Aaron, when Aaron made that ridiculous fold with ace-king, when Jwin hit it straight on the river. And then the unfortunate situation when Aaron just set of 5s versus set of jacks. Just, I mean, that always sucks. I think that's only happened to me in the last 3 years. Maybe 3 times. Maybe.
Yeah, and you're never not going broke if it happens.
Yeah.
We did have Aaron getting quads and getting paid as well.
Oh yeah, Aaron had quads. Crap, what was that?
That's an interesting flop for these holdings. Really interesting.
Yeah. Trip aces. And open ender for Cam here. J-Wayne doesn't have much to stay in.
Villain's just going to smooth call.
How long ago did... hold on. 2 doesn't really change anything, but Cam missed everything, so... Cam can only win this hand by bluffing, but unfortunately he's going to bluff at the wrong time. How long ago did Aaron have quads? I can't remember.
A couple hours ago, I think. I don't remember the exact.
How did I miss that?
It was just after halftime because I was out and I walked back in, right, walking up with quads. So about halfway through the stream.
Okay. We get this question a lot. Are there auto shufflers not allowed in Texas? Well, it's not that they're not allowed. It's just there's really no point for them to be here for a couple of reasons. One, the business doesn't make money on rake, so they make money on seat rentals. So it honestly doesn't matter for the business how many hands you really get out. So a casino has those because they want as many hands as possible because they're getting rake from every single hand, and so they want as many hands as possible, obviously. They cost a lot, and there's also a lot of upkeep with them where you got to license them and have people come out, and they break down all the time. So it's just not a cost-effective way for poker, honestly. But good for casinos that have tons of money and need a lot of hands.
Yeah, at scale, they make a lot of sense, but if you've ever seen one, and they're not as reliable as you think, you know, and you don't have just one, you gotta have spares sitting around. Like if you've ever been at a table in Vegas where it breaks, they can swap them out real quick, but they gotta have one sitting there, and those things are not cheap. And if you guys watch the stream, the delay in the game is not so much the shuffling of the cards. The dealers are really good at that.
Yeah.
And Josh just turned to straight.
For some reason, I thought I hit a flush on the river when the deuce of diamonds rolled off. Yeah. It's a 4 flush.
Ace 4 here for... Man, we got a lot of screaming back there. Okay, 4 diamonds here, though, and Aaron does not have a diamond. So, unfortunately, it's going to be a really small...
Shut down the
really
action,
small
yeah.
pot. Man, whatever's going on at that table, I want in.
I know.
They were having a good old time there.
Got about 20 minutes left in the stream. Thanks again for hanging out with us tonight, guys.
Yeah, you guys have definitely been troopers. We may have... I'm not sure if we lost anyone. Maybe we did. Can't really tell. But it's always nice when the stream goes blank for a little bit, and then we got to do like a little mini podcast for a little bit. And we get like a Q&A going, which is kind of fun. $20 straddle here. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. I found that that quads hand too. Yeah.
Is it almost exactly at halftime?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of some.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yes. How many do I have? Let me see. 1, 2. That's a lot.
You can't catch them both with one hand.
Aaron's messing with it. Cam, King 10 versus Villains 5 deuce.
And Villain's like, I know you're squeezing, but I can't call.
I'm actually surprised we haven't had any comments about The villain's arms. I would have thought for sure. Maybe there's not ladies in the chat there. My God, that guy's buff. You made it. You said the gun show.
The gun show, yeah.
Gun show.
I mean, you can appreciate somebody else's heart, and that's actually
I got
that's not bad.
I got some 9mm.
Wah!
And you went after with the 7 Dewey again.
Yeah, when I first met Cam, I mean not Cam, excuse me, Villain, which we call Protein. When you see him, you know why they call him Protein. And I actually asked him, I was like, how'd you get the name Protein? And I think like he was in college at St. Edward's, and he was walking into his dorm room with just like those big buckets of protein.
Yeah.
And like he's like jacked, and he's carrying just a bunch of protein. Like it's just like the perfect nickname for someone, right? 7s for Aaron, 10s for Villain with no raise. Just gonna smooth call. Going 4 ways to the flop here. Josh in there. Josh would have easily won the VPIP game if we played it.
Easily. Yeah, easily.
King 8-3. Don't know what Jaywin has. Josh is going to lead out to 4 players. Aaron has 7s. If there wasn't 4 people, he may float, but too many people to get through. Oh, and he's going to let the 10s go. Will this get through? Don't know what Jaywin has.
It is not going to get through.
Oh, ace on the turn. Did you see this?
Yeah.
I just got filed into evidence. That should be funny. Oh, Aaron would have binked the 7 on the river there.
Aaron, why do you fold?
And Jaywin has an
6
8.
and an 8.
And he wins. Jaywin has aces.
I mean, he might as well.
Might as well. I mean, it is the nuts. Although Aaron would have got it. Would have got it right there. If you guys watch our stream a lot, who's a player that you've enjoyed watching on this stream that you haven't seen in a while? Is there anyone you can think of that plays this stream specifically, not the one on Monday?
I can think of one rakish, handsome, funny devil.
Rickish?
Rakish, handsome, funny, charming.
You?
Possibly.
Maybe if you and I play one day, we'll get like Austin and Dante in there. Dante's been doing some commentating.
He has.
Shout out to Dante. We may see a little bit of a hand here.
He was here earlier, but
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him at the other table. Forgot to say what's up to him. Ace Queen versus Ace Jack. And Josh is going to come in for the call. One of the aces is already gone, so there's only 1 ace left. 2 king 5. And Cam's going to continue with the ace jack. And Josh is going to call. Another kings comes. Now it's unlikely that either one of these guys have a king since there's 2 on the board. Both going to check for pot control. And 3 on the river, which changes nothing.
well, makes a backdoor flush get in.
Oh,
But
true.
neither
Or
of them
and
care.
a straight, but I don't think either one of these players is worried about either. Now, can Cam call with just ace high here? Unfortunately, he has the worst ace high. Josh is totally bluffing, but he's bluffing with the best hand. Oh, I've been told that there was actually a comment in the chat relating to Villain's arms. We just missed it. Who'd you say all to?
I gambled and lost.
Oh. And he makes good fold.
Good fold, Cam. I think Cam's I think he bought in for 2, and he's just been kind of hanging out there all night. I don't think he's
We
added
were
on.
asked, are we going to get extra time because of a reboot? I'm not sure. We rarely do that. I'm not sure.
I tell you what, if we can reach 1,000 likes on the stream in the next 12 minutes,
Yeah.
we might think about it.
Yeah, get 1,000 likes on there. We need more. We need some more likes.
Tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your neighbors. Watch TCH live.
Call your friends. Call your wife. Get that one?
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys are liking the stream here, give me a 1 in the chat. We appreciate it. I thought we were going to get another player. Aaron, it doesn't look like he's coming, so we're just going to see 7-handed right now. Is J1 getting another massage, or is that the second one he's getting today? Or did he get one earlier?
Well, with that stack, he can afford it.
Yeah, if you guys want a massage, we have the not TCH. We have the Texas Royal Touch Girls here. It's the 150 a minute, 10-minute minimum. A7 versus Jack 10. We've seen, oh, there's Callie from Texas Royal Touch. She's one of my favorites.
They do an excellent job. Got about 10 minutes left here.
9.2 for J1. Let's see if he can get to 10K. I'm not sure if we've seen 10K on Thursday's stream. Maybe.
See if you can pull the full Garrett and stack the rest of the table.
Right. And just kill the game. He's fun to watch, but I mean, he gets really good value. But man, sometimes he just runs like so pure. You know, just gets there. And quite frankly, people are just intimidated by Garrett. You know? I think he's one of the best cash game players
Yeah,
in
I
the
think
world
he's
right now.
one of the best living cash players. Hands down.
I mean, I think he's made like $1 million on that one stream alone.
Yeah.
That thing you sent me.
Oh, it's starting.
Oh man,
I love it.
I want to make a joke, but it's probably not appropriate. Yeah, that table is having a good time. If you hear a bunch of people screaming and shouting, it's from the 2-5 table that's kind of behind Kevin over there. But they've been screaming for like the last 4 or 5 hours. They're having a good time. I'm surprised that some of those guys haven't come over here. They were trying to recruit him earlier because some of our guys busted. I don't know where Kevin went, but some of our guys busted. And they were like, there's more money over here, you know, because this is a bigger game.
Like, this is my worst hand ever. I can't race here.
Ragnar, it is not stressful running as good as J-Win is. It's one of the greatest feelings. I've had a lot of really good runs, but when you do, I've done a run like take 1,000 running up into like 7 or 8 a couple times, and it feels great.
Oh yeah. The guy that asked if we're gonna get an extra 15 minutes, he's like, if we get another 15 minutes, I can gamble again. That's why he wants another 15 minutes.
You know, it's that true D-Gen spirit that we appreciate here at Texas Card House.
Yeah.
So I recommend you come here and play some cards.
Look at Aaron. Aaron loves the massages more than anyone I know. Callie's working on Aaron right now, but like when Aaron's like not in a hand and he doesn't have to focus, he's just kind of going to sleep. Someone is asking, can we make it a 5-5 game? It's like it already is. I think personally this Thursday game should be a 5-5 every week. It's a little bit bigger. Don't have to worry about the dealers making change with the $2 small blind. Just kind of overall better. The ones can be simply just tip chips. Aaron has an 8, and Josh has an open ender. So Aaron's going to go ahead and call with the top pair, top kicker here. And let's see if Josh gets there with the queen, 9 or a 4.
Good move by Aaron.
And he does not. Man, Josh just has not been able to bink rivers today. He's been playing a lot of hands, but just not able to bink the rivers. He definitely needs some luck in this game.
And he's, wow.
And oh, man. Well, this obviously is not going to work now because Aaron has 2 pair.
Yeah, he's trying to rep an ace, and that is not going to work out for him.
Well, he has a 7 in his hand, too, so he can be repping 7-9 here as well. Or 7-4, because those are hands that Josh would play, specifically also in the small blind. But Aaron with the top 2 here, I think he's going to make a crying call.
He's getting like 2.5 to 1. So, you got to be one. You got to be right 1 out every 3 times, basically.
I was thinking long about this. He may actually come in for the raise, but I don't think a better hand is really going to. The only thing that's calling him is a better hand, so I think I think he'll make a call here. Oh no, I am wrong.
He's going to raise it.
Go all in.
Wow.
All right, nice play there by Aaron. A couple more hands left to go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all very much for hanging out with us for 4 hours. And we are here every Thursday. David Pratt and myself, David Delapeni, are not here every Thursday, but we're here a couple times a month. So we enjoy when you guys come out. What can I say? I'm a points grinder. That's funny. What's the most points we've seen on this thing?
Oh, there's some guys who have like a couple 100,000. Yeah, right there. Squiroo's got 1.2 million.
JTN 1968 said, "Now we know where where Pratt and DLP would be after this."
I mean, was there any doubt? Oh yeah, I'm playing.
You play? I may jump in for a little bit. I mean, and these are all my guys, you know. So might as well. And there's two seats.
I'm absolutely getting on this table. I'm going to short buy though, but I'm absolutely getting on this table.
In hindsight, it looks silly, but in the moment, I was like, "Oh, if he's got ace 6, ace 5, it's like, let's go to him."
Sometimes I wish I wasn't responsible because I would play really late. But I wake up early, get stuff done, work out. So you'll never really see me here super late. Ace for Josh, and he's going to take a little pop.
Probably got about 1 or 2 more hands left here.
Yeah, so big winner was obviously Jay Win today. Second place, I would say probably Villain. I think Kevin added on the majority of that. Could be wrong. But yeah, and Aaron had a good run there until that set over set. And Cam and Optimize were just kind of card dead. And Josh, unfortunately, just kind of ran into it at the wrong times. But the big winner was definitely J-Win. He had aces twice, set over set, set over top top. And then he got a gift from Jack there when Jack had second pair and was just kind of short when he called that turn bet. So J-Win sitting on a load of chips there.
Yeah, I think Aaron's just up stuck. I don't think he's stuck. He's up a little bit.
Yeah.
Can I double down?
Paint's coming.
All right, this may be our last hand.
This is gonna be the last hand. Last hand? This is the last live.
Oh yeah, I got the 20.
Alright, so don't straddle. So line 10, line 20.
Let me
Last
see.
hand of the night, gents.
Last hand of the night. 20.
Last hand of the night. On the screen.
Already did 80 earlier.
Whatever you want. Alright.
All right, this is the last hand,
Line 40.
ladies and gentlemen.
And we have a triple straddle playing 5, 5, 10, 20, 40.
We did it earlier, and then it resulted in Aaron getting 8 straddle.
That was the 7 deuce and the 8. Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get some magic happening on the last hand of the night.
Oh, Cam.
The 3 Dewey, the dirty diapers folding. King 3. Ah, King 3. Doesn't look like we're getting much here. The last hand of the night is either really crazy or just nothing.
Jay Wynn raises up with 10-4 of hearts.
And Josh is going to call. Josh looked it up in the air like he didn't want to call. What is he? He said he has garbage, though.
Well, so does Jay Wynn, so
Garbage versus garbage.
it's a trash fire. Oh, now.
So Jaywin has an open ender. Does Josh have a pair? And Josh is coming in. 440 in the pot here. Josh is the effective stack, 1.5K.
Josh have a 6. That's the question. Oh, Jaywin. Nice.
Oh, all in on the last hand.
Oh.
Here we go.
Is he going to get called? You know Jay's thinking about it.
What a great last hand. He just said he has pocket tens.
1,515. 15.
Can Josh get some back?
Well, he really does have pocket 10s. Jay should fold. Because there's nothing he can. He's open for a chop then.
Yeah, 810 to call. So Jaywin needs to call 810 for a pot that's going to go up to 3,600. He's getting a decent price. It's always fun when we get a hand like this at the very end.
He is getting 3 to 1. So I mean, it's not like it's. I mean, that's insane. And this is not Hollywood from Jay. He's actually thinking about doing this.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him.
JD, last hand.
Oh, yeah. Right before we leave here, where's everyone from? Because that's something I always ask people. Thank you, Jedi Master Ted, for reminding me.
Shout out to our North Korean viewers. We,
he folds. Show it.
Show it, Josh.
Show it. Show it.
Show it.
Well, he had the 5. He
Okay.
was ahead. He was
Yeah.
ahead. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That is the stream for tonight. I am your host, David De La Pena, and this is
David Pratt, your other.
And we will see you guys soon. Thank you very much. Enjoy.
Can we turn a couple of these off?
Can we turn the ones facing Cam up?
Like, what is going on?